Alrighty, I'm Monster Matt here, and welcome to our Friday live stream today, everyone. I see we got a Pixel in the chat so far. Hey, Pixel! Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, dude. I know, Lemon, I know. I'm sorry. The withering is difficult, especially when lemons are already kind of sour. Makes your, well, less of a wither and more of a pucker, I guess, when you eat like a lemon. You know, like that you know, feeling? Mwah. Mwah. Alright. Monster Sanctuary, goodness gracious. It has been a long time in everything. I haven't touched this game in ages. God. Alright. I wonder if the game remembers me. Oh, it does. It always does, doesn't it? Look at all these old things. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Metamon, Random Matt, Beginner Matt, Brave Matt, Chaos Matt. I haven't looked at these in ages. What's up, Lan? Little Lemons turned you into a close-up shot of a SpongeBob character? Exactly, exactly. Dude, like, I don't even, like, it's been so long. I'm actually kind of having, like a nostalgia attack here. Alright. New Game Plus. Could use an existing save game. I don't need to do that, though. New game is fine. We will be turning on the randomizer. We'll be turning on... See, the one thing I like about Permadeath is even if you do actually, like, lose everything, it just turns off Permadeath. It doesn't tank your run. So you don't get, like, soft-locked or, like, you're not forced to restart. Relics of Chaos we'll add in. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Permadeath. And honestly, I'm kind of thinking... Bravery mode, like once you start doing randomizer, I almost feel like you might as well just do randomizer. Like you might as well just do bravery mode, right? Like it's just part of the fun at that point. So heck with it. I don't think a timer is necessary. We're definitely not speedrunning anything. That's just not how I do. I am not Lightning McQueen. I am not speed. And I definitely don't say ka-chow. No offense out there to any of the Lightning McQueen, you know, fan base. So let's see what we get, I guess. To recap what this means, Bravery Mode. You play with a limited selection of random monsters to test your team-building skills. Basically, if you play with Bravery but not Randomizer on, basically what happens is it'll give you 3 monsters that are randomized, and then in every area you get a new random egg from the monsters in that area. But by randomizing everything with Randomizer, it just becomes random, like fully random, because, well, it'll still be based on whatever monsters are in the area, I'm pretty sure. But, well, you now have a much wider chance of what that might end up being, so. Random. I do believe Randomizer does at least... I think these two do make some allowances for making sure you have the right abilities to, like, proceed the game. But that's a fairly minor thing to worry about, so... We'll, probably be fine. So let's get let's see. Cannot gain monster eggs through any other means. Once activated, the game can be deactivated. Randomizer just swaps everything around. Permadeath, of course, you know, if you lose a critter in battle, it becomes defeated. You may not reuse a defeated monster in battle. However, there are some abilities that will let them revive themselves. So, like, if they have Phoenix Affinity or a Charge Rebirth skill, they can revive themselves. Yeah, basically, Lemon, yeah. But I've done a Brave random playthrough before, and like I said, like, the nice thing about Permadeath is, even if we do fail it, it doesn't, like, wipe the run. We can just keep going. It just won't be Permadeath anymore, but I'll do my best. Alright, let's grab ourselves the 7th. No, 6th. The 6th slot. We'll go for good old red. What shall we name ourselves today? Well, we shall be. I'm almost tempted to go with Wither Matt and confuse everyone. Wither hath he gone? Lemonster. I see we're going for the Fusion Ha approach. Fusion Ha. Of course, if one is Lemonster, then what would be like the other way around? Blast Mat? Moblast? So anyway, I started Moblasting. Let's go with Stream Mat. So I always remember that this is indeed the one. We'll remember as the day where we all, or you will always remember this as the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Stream Mat, as opposed to all the other mats. Oh look, we got trolls immediately. That's gonna suck. And him. Oh good. One sanctuary is a land far away from any other human civilization. We're gonna die. Oh look, at least the bird is normal. Although I think the bird might be fixed. But wild monsters are dangerous to humans. Monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners. Yeah, Spinner Troll early on. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be all kinds of fun. Most people in one sanctuary reside in the Keeper's stronghold. Isn't that nice for them? Many of them learn to raise and train monsters. I think the Aurum Tail is always there, possibly. Call themselves Monster Keepers. Is not always there? Oh, good then. Among the most prestigious Monster Keepers, there are 4 prominent old bloodlines tied to the Sanctuary's history. Each bloodline is aided by a spectral familiar. The gaseous bird, the gaseous wolf. No, they're not gas, they're spirits. These familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed from one keeper to the next. Streamat is just starting out to become a monster just like his ancestors before him. What does it choose? Oh, right, because it's random. So I don't need to choose, do I? Our lion may not in fact be real. Oh, I guess we just get to the lion by default? That's new. Name your monsters, unless the blind just goes away here in a second. Lion. I'm not Lion. He's our starter, I guess. I do believe you can rename them later anyhow, so I'm not overly concerned, but... Lemon Lion. He's not quite yellow enough, but... Spicy lemon, maybe? Lemon spice. So W lemon spice. Light shift. Oh, that's true. Well, lemon will do for now anyway. Why the heck not? Lemon the Lion. Leo Lemon Lion Coon. We got the Druid Oak. Oh god, really? The haunted tree? We got Lemon Lion, haunted tree. No, you only get one. Sorry. I shall W totally not Phantom. Unless Pixel wants one, or anyone else in chat who hasn't said anything wants one. Well, I'm not sure what other monster is yet. No, you know what? I'll call you the shrubbery.
Bring me a shrubbery. Me.
Ah, yes! The Doom Shroom rides again! Yes! Okay, I... Lane gets the Doom Shroom. Ah. I'm a little jealous, actually. Land Shroom. Monsters. What voice do you want, Lemon? Is he good? So put it this way: the Fumagus is an evolved monster for one, and has a pretty good range of healing abilities. I once started a run and literally couldn't encountered a Fumagus as my first fight and couldn't beat it because it healed too much. So it's pretty respectable, I'd say. Yeah, it's an in-game creature. Yeah, so you're in good hands. Let's see, what voice shall we give Lemon? Scottish? Russian? Something weird? I don't know. British? Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. Most monsters are less inclined than I to help you. That's why you must always raise your own monsters. They'll grow alongside you just as I will, and they'll fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you have to fight. You must fight to get those monster eggs. Look at the blob over there. Ah, yes, blobs, very blobby. You need to fight by contact. We shall see if you will live up to your ancestors. I try. Yeah, I actually like. Despite growing up with, like, more than a small stutter, I do actually try pretty hard to get my accents down, because I actually enjoy accents a lot. I think they're super cool. So I always try to, like, do them properly. It's why I'm terrible at ones I don't know how to do. Like Irish or, like, Jamaican. I have no idea, so I don't even try those ones. You're pretty solid Scottish, though. I've had, like, actual Scottish people, like, sign off on it. So that feels good. Like, yeah, it's not perfect, but, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I like it. Alright. So we have the land shroom, the shrubbery, and the lemon. Obviously, base stat-wise, shrubbery actually has the most health, which surprises me. Lemon's got the most defense and offense overall, but that's not surprising to me. Let's see. Starting off with Spore and Restoring Shield for our shroomish friend. So you can do earth damage, or magical earth damage, and you can do debuff, a shield that also removes debuffs, which is quite nice. Shrubbery's got physical earth damage, and you can apply regeneration, which is nice. Shrubbery is definitely probably our weakest overall contender right now. I do like how our entire team resists earth, though, so that's kind of nice. We do have two people who are weak to fire, though, which kind of sucks. And of course, we have the Ignite, Stone Rain, and Claws on Lemon. I didn't realize that the Spectral Familiars start with 3 skills, but they do, don't they? Well, that's nice. We have the Wooden Stick for weapons. The Wooden Stick. What's up, Gal? Alright, let's go get mained by trolls, I guess. The one nice thing about this, again, is that we resist their earth damage. They resist ours, too, though, is the issue, so it's going to be a very, very long fight. Not yet, Lemon, not yet. We're a little slow off the get-go sometimes, but, this is kind of niche, we'll see. I'll admit, I'll be a little disappointed if, like, nobody shows up besides, like, a handful. Especially after so much, like, after the number of people who have, like, asked for this game, so... We'll see, we'll see. Alright, burning is good. We resist Stone Rain, which is nice. And of course, at this point in the game, they don't have their water attack or half their other options, so they should keep us in pretty good shape, honestly. Hey, Chris. Just stopped by to say hello. Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hopefully, you're doing well today. Well, you yourself do not, Kyle. But your 3 monsters, or well, your team of monsters fight for you, basically. Yeah, it's like a, well, I wouldn't say it's necessarily harder. It's more layered than Pokemon can be sometimes, for sure. Like, there's a combo system that I can explain if you like, Kyle. Ooh, I see some party poppers in the chat. Yeah, debuffs can be pretty savage, honestly. Not bad for our first fight. 3.6 turns. 4 stars, I'll take it. Not bad, not bad. We got Rawhide and Level Badge. Rawhide! Oh, no MDG? How's it going, dude? Alright, so we fought our first fight against blobs, in air quotes. So we have more blobs, and, we've replaced, what, Rockies? Or is that, no, if the slimes are blobs, and this is, like, one of the mushroom guys, is the, big old monster bug here. The Darnation. Well, Darnation. You too, Chris? I'm doing okay, MDG, doing okay, thank you. Could be worse, you know? Try to debuff the darn. Ding dang darn debuffs. Monster timing. Yeah, you can name him, Kyle, you can name him. Part of the fun, honestly. So far, Lemon the Lion is doing all the work for us because, well, that's where all the damage is. Everything around his weakness is weak to fire, which works pretty good for me, so... Yeah, the Druid Oak is up for grabs if anybody wants to be named by that one, but I will say that it's not like... We're doing something called a bravery mode run, which basically means that like we have limited options for our creatures. So it may not be that we have a ton of options, but I will say that the Druid Oak is definitely the weakest one we have at the moment as far as our overall team goes. We'll see how it goes. We do have we do at least have two plant monsters, so we have at least some synergy going forward, and that's always nice. The frog. The Froog. The Foog. I miss the Foog. Yeah, well, because this one is bravery, MTG basically the game picks for me. So it could have been anything. I'm actually reasonably certain that we could have ended up with like not having a spectral companion at all, I don't think. Based on the effectiveness of your combat strategy, you get a rating of 1 to 5 stars. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops like rare monster eggs. Or it would normally, except that it doesn't work like that here, because we're in bravery mode. Young Keeper, 'tis the Keeper's trail's beginning, for all of man, beast, and sanctuary has beginning. Hello, Spinny, how's it going down there? Spadoodler. Well, as far as I recall, you only can use them up to the level of your maximum creature anyway, right? So double check that. Resists Earth, but it's weak to magic. Okay. Interesting. So far, everything has resisted the Druid Oak. Everything. It's a little funny to me. Poor Druid Oak. Sure, Kyle. Yeah, I can rename you for the Knights that say knee if you like.
Bring me a shrubbery. Me.
But like I said, we'll probably be getting a new creature here in a minute anyway, because for every area you go into, you get one more creature. That's how a bravery run works. So you might want to wait and see what our next thing is before you get too worried about claiming it. Oh yeah, MPG, not like anything big and horrible and evil? Because there are a few things in here that qualify as that. There was something the other day that made me think of you, but I forget what it was now. Where I thought it would be very much up your alley as far as darkness goes, but I forget what it was now. Oh, I think it might have been in Ori. They're going through a whole area where like the darkness actively like kills you. We're getting 4 stars so far. I mean, we're getting some gold bonus anyway. Steel. Level 2. As your monsters gain experience in combat, they'll increase in level. That makes them suck less. Alright, so we can put points in. We can go down to this level here. We can't go down here yet because we need to be at level 10 for these. But anything in these first boxes are game. So you can upgrade your spells or skills to higher levels. So like, this one is just restoring shield 2. We also get a lot of other abilities that will affect how your skills behave. Draco Noir? Could be. It makes them suck less. So, for example, with Shield Aura, all shield effects are increased by 10%. So, with this, if I use Restoring Shield, or any other shield for that matter, it's 10% better, which is nice. Mana Stability gets you 15% of your defense, of your mana as defense, which helps the land shroom survive longer. Hexing Support lets you apply debuffs when, you're not attacking, which is actually really helpful. I'm a big fan of Hex Support, honestly. Defense Plus is nice. Poisoning Soil is nice. Lets you have a chance to poison people whenever you deal earth damage, which is great because you're already weakening them with Spore. So that one's quite nice. Arcane is neutral magical damage, so good because some things are only with the neutral. And there's even Encapsulate, which gives you another shield that also heals. As I said, the Land Shroom is a fantastic support monster. You also get Mass Restore later, which is quite nice too. We don't immediately know what build I'm going to go with for any of these, but it's fine. We can rebuff as we go. Diffusion is down this tree, which is quite nice. Buff Corruption. Weakness reduces the strength of buffs and beneficial stacks on enemies by 6%. I'm a little rusty on stuff, but we'll get the hang of it again. Breath Allegiance is good in some ways, but not always. I'm thinking... let's go with Hex Support for now, honestly. It's just a nice thing to have. Oh yeah, one thing that they change I like a lot is you can freely like learn and unlearn skills until your next battle, so it doesn't like make you have to like commit to it and then like change your mind and go, oh crap. So you can like go back and change it, which is a really great system, honestly. I like that a lot. But X support is honestly just really good, so we'll take that one. Shrubbery. Getting water damage honestly makes the most sense immediately because right now we're getting walled with this whole physical earth damage problem. Getting some magical water damage will give us extra options. Multi-regen is quite tempting as well. I'll probably get that next, but for right now, having more damage options makes more sense to me. It also applies armor break too, which is nice. And then lemon, we already have some claws. We can gain fire claws for physical fire damage. We can apply burn when it crits, which is quite nice. Hybrid Master is good, but it gets better with later levels. Honestly, at this point, probably like either just grabbing Ignite 2 or Fire Claws 1 makes the most sense, probably. Your like positive buffs are down this tree as well. Including Glorious Spark. Allied monsters with Glory trigger an additional hit. That's nice. Glory normally ups your crit chance, so having just a free hit on top of that is quite nice, actually. So this is your buff tree over here, so we'll grab Fire Claws for now. Alright, let me... Status, Shrubbery... I'm fairly certain you can rename people. Maybe I can't rename them here. Maybe it's somewhere else that you can rename them. Huh. Yeah, I thought you could rename them, but maybe I'm wrong. There might be like a scroll or like an NPC later that does it for you. Yee. Oh, box containing fist weapons. First weapons. Well, the Cestus, as I recall, are equally physical and magical, and give a defense bonus as well, so that's nice for everybody. Lemon is, well, I guess they're all sort of... No, land is almost exclusively magical, as I recall, so not as good for land. Shrubbery's got both. Lemon's got both. I'm thinking, Lemon is far tankier than anyone else is at the moment, though, so, I mean, you know... Heck with it. Make the damage hurt more. Hey, friend, you're just starting as a keeper, right? Did you find some equipment for your monsters already? You can make your monsters stronger by giving them gear. I got that. Kunai. Gives you equal attack and magic, but also more mana regen. You're a mobster, not a mobster. Mop. Mop. Definitely cannot jump that without a bird. First, whole wall. Vital Ring gives more health. We'll say if we have any weakness so far, it's that we don't really have any clear tank. We have like we have a damage-dealing bruiser in Lemon and a good support with Land. The Shrubbery is kind of just like another support. But not as good as land support, unfortunately. So it's kind of is what it is. Devilish materials and mops, yes. Mop. You know, bird Bahonkus, yes. Also, it's 7 o'clock, so it's time for our next match, everyone. Or our first match, I should say. We'll have to come back for that, because we can't, we have Spore Shroud, Summon Rock, and Claws for our abilities right now. Well, actually, I don't suppose I can use the extra height, huh? Aha! The Shrubbery does have a use! I take it back, I take it all back. How's it going, Pixel? Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh, hello. The Aklut is here early today, I see. It's the killer whale on legs. Fly regeneration. Let's try to weaken the Aklut. And then we can burn things. See, fire claws don't actually, like, burn, though. They can have more crit damage, but they don't actually, like, set things on fire, which sucks. Acid rain on his parade. Or leaf slash on their parade, either way, I guess. Let's go with Leafy Slashy, which builds combo. Spore, which builds more combo. And then we ignite. Ah, almost. Out of mana! Out of mana! Oh no. Oh no. There you go, MTG. On request. Doing good, Pixel? Good, good. Rawhide. Ooh, Fang +3. That's a nice find, actually. Monster Bell. Healer's down. Out of mana. Need a res. Ah! Fang 3 as an early find is quite nice, actually. I will say that. I have actually, Lemon. Yeah. Hey, Cat. Monster Matt playing Monster Sanctuary with Monster Cat in stream. Well, cat lover anyway. Let's see. I can get more attack and magic, more crit chance. That works pretty good for us actually. Kind of giving Lemon like all the stats, but honestly, it makes sense. Man prospered through generations, founded cities and nations, connected by dirt and wheel, and later on by steam and steel. How's it going, Cat? It's good to see you. Whee! See, they turned the Manticore into a goblin shaman. Shamanamana. Shanamana. Do 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 do. Shanamana. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Gauntlets. There is a cat called the cat Zerker, but because we are playing a randomized run, there is no telling what we'll end up getting. Copper, simple material. Once again, can we use the rock to leg it up? No, not from here. We can't. We're gonna need a bird sooner or later. There's the Ocklute. I think the Ocklutes might have replaced the Cat Zerkers, maybe. Or is it the Rollies? Oh, there's our... Okay. Here is our first shiny box. I believe this is our first creature, not our Relic of Chaos, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see what our first alternate team member is. Raduga. Really? Okay. Would not have seen that one coming. I guess we get like a potent magical attacker instead. Yeah, so every creature has different abilities. The Raduga, though, huh? That's interesting. The Raduga is the it's a multi-elemental bird, where basically, depending on what, like, it is every type, just not at the same time. It's kind of based on like the Feng Huang, I think, or no, let me not, you know, the Honkus. Anybody like to have their name attached to the multicolored parrot of elemental flexibility? Yeah, it rotates through its types every turn. So it'll start off as one type and then change to the next type, change to the next type, change to the next type, goes around. Either that or it ends up as being the same type as whatever move you use last. I forget which. But it changes types, basically. That's all I'm saying. You going for it, Kyle? Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Death! We have the Land Shroom. What is this? Kilduga? Kill the guy. No, Rad Kyle. How's it going, Andy? Kyle, Rad. I don't know. What's up, BMJ? Radikyle. That'll do. I don't know. Alright, so it ends up at level 2, the same as the rest of us. See, it's got one of every element. And it's, when this monster attacks, it changes its resistance to the element of it. Yeah, so, it changes types based on what attack it just used. So, it is any type you want it to be, basically. Starts off with Spark Shower and Gemstone Rain. Can learn Freeze and Whirlwind. Freeze is good because it gets us access to Chill, which I quite like, actually. It also has access to Phoenix Affinity, which is nice. Because one thing that's nice about that one, Kyle, is we're playing Permadeath right now, which means you are currently the only creature we have on us, besides, I think, the Lemon later on, maybe? Maybe? Who can self-revive. Which means that you're... No, I think just you so far, actually. I think you're the only one so far who actually, like, if you die, you like, at least once per fight, you'll come back to life. So there you go. Kyle has the most longevity of anyone so far. Maybe? I think it's just like, as long as you die, you get brought back once. I can check, though. This monster is knocked off the first time in combat, it is revived with 10% of its max health. So, yeah, you should be good. It's not a permanent thing by any means, but we'll have to do our best to keep you alive. Oh, yeah? Breath Edge 2? Nice. The demo. The Demolian. Neki. Crits have a chance to gain glory for a random ally. This monster can also apply glory an additional time. So you're also good at buffing people with crit chance by the looks of it. So it's a mostly crit boosting creature. Man Upkeep is always a nice one to have too. Snowveil can get barrier for yourself. Chill is good though, or Freeze is good, I should say. Soul Beam gets you regeneration for yourself, which I might take actually over Gem Rain. Gem Rain gets more hits, but Soul Beam is stronger. So it depends on how you want to do it. Heat Shimmer applies glory. Combo buffing is nice. Every time you buff something, you get more buffing as well. I don't think it gets any ability to share its buffs, unless it's one of its abilities that it allows it to shift into, which is possible. So look, like you have two different variants of every element. You have Whirlwind and you have Charge Beam. And Charge Beam, it hits fewer times, but gets you, like, a buff. Same goes for everything else, basically. So that's pretty cool. Alright. And outside of combat, your ability is to fly! Wind fly! And me with my only thing I don't have is wind so far. We'll get to it. That. Should be able to pretty easily chew through any of these with just claws, but... See, I kind of want to use Ignite on someone else to burn it down, but let's just get rid of the first one. Nice and simple. Don't want to get too bogged down with it, because that happens. Now we're totally out of everything, which sucks. Because unfortunately for us, we don't have a lot of mana right now. And without burning, we can't do much damage either, which kind of sucks, honestly. Yeah, having 3 Occlute really does bog things down. You can't afford any of your attacks. What's up, Sif? Still 4, it's not bad. Ooh, a Fin! Funnily enough. Crit chance and damage, plus health, not bad. Doritos and Pepsi? Dorito Beps. Dor Beps Steel. Healing would be nice. Honestly, at this point, mana would be great. I think removing 2 debuffs at a time, honestly, it might be worth the extra mana cost of it, though. Because debuff removal is just a nice thing to have, frankly. Okay. Still a little like I don't know, like there's a lot of things we're gonna want to have. Encapsulates heal is quite nice. This is access to mana healing as well, which is quite nice. Okay. Maple root beer. Huh. I mean, that kind of sounds nice, I'm not gonna lie. So the problem we have right now is more than anything is we don't just don't have enough mana at the moment, which is why mana upkeep would be great. Which the Rodigo does have, but not yet. Guess I'll go with the... I actually quite like root beer personally. Depends a little bit on what kind of root beer you get. Like there's A&W and Mug are the 2 brands up here that we see the most of typically. And they're both pretty good. I like them. Applying poison would be nice. It only applies to earth attacks though, which I mean I guess are most of our attacks, but still. Heck with it. Well, I'm going to give Shrubbery, I think, multi-regen for now. So wish we can stack it a little more for healing purposes, although Remunerate's not a bad idea either. This for you. I do want to put critical heat on so we get more chances, because like any crit will cause burns, not just ignite, which is quite nice. The Doom Shroom for Yusuf? Yeah. I was pretty excited to see the Doom Shroom back again. Diadem for more manas and defenses. Spinners and Darnations. Alright, we got ourselves fire weak things. Sometimes it's all just about, like, picking out your strategy. Probably shouldn't worry about it too much at this point, honestly. It's a little early in the game to worry about it, you know, pain to this degree, so let's just go ahead and burn stuff. We had fried Oreos and donuts pixel. Ooh, sounds good to me, dude. Hey, Chris. Oh, there was this physical. I guess Ignite is the better option, then. Cake is good too, and indeed. Always a little wary of the spinners, just cause, you know, they have their moments. They can be pretty scary when they want to be. Okay, 4 stars. Crimson Gem. Working my way up towards the next level. Loot. Orb. Morning Star. The orb is our first purely caster ability, or purely caster thing. I'm gonna give that to Reticile and give the kunai to Lane Shroom. Because they're both basically entirely magically based, but... Yeah, 5 stars basically is you beat them up real good. And honestly, some of the time, that's just a matter of, like, having the right team for the job at the time, you know what I mean? It's not always fully doable all the time. Let's go ahead and take care of this fella. Thank you guys for the 500 snacks to start us off today. I believe that means we're also at 10 likes already, which is thanks to you guys, so I appreciate that very much too. Thanks, y'all. So, how many of y'all in chat have actually played this game before? I know Lemon has. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure Cat has as well. I know Sif has, and I think I want to say Lan either has or is thinking about it. I think. But not given the full clear. Why is Jonathan's Battle such a vibe? Because some of the music in this game is awesome. 2 more champions. We are the champions, level 3 Varaduga. Makes sense, Icarus makes sense, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our wind magic so we can finally round out the set. Rider Kyle's gonna get a lot better once we hit about level 10, because we'll gain access to Charge Beam, Heat Shimmer, Soul Beam. Although, frankly, Freeze and Snow Veil are kind of tough, because Barrier is a great thing to have, but applying Chill is awful nice, too, frankly. So, a little torn on that one. Someone else said Cat too? Oh, I'm sure others do as well. And quite a few people over time. Man plunged into deepest abyss. Forge attacked and slew. His endeavors were without solace. The cause of humanity no one knew. They're killing things! They're killing things! Eh. Glow in the dark Coke, glow in the dark. Oh yeah, then we can actually. Whoops. I think I can actually use these too. Normally you can't get past these vines till later, as I recall. No, we have claws. Never mind, we're good. You can claw those. There are different ones though. Bolt bugs. Anyway, we now have access to earth damage a little more reliably, which is quite nice. All three of our team members have access to it, so we can polish off these zap bugs a little more easily. It does leave our rider go a little weak to things, though, so gotta be careful of that. Oh, the boobs, cat. The booting. Oh, boo. Skill potion. Ooh. That's a nice early find, actually. Skill potions are nice in that every monster can consume one extra skill potion. And if you have one, then you can give anybody an extra skill point. Which is basically a plus one free level, basically. As far as their skills are concerned, anyway. Kind of thinking. Giving it to Cobb in a moment, actually. Pretty safe investment, I'd say. And I've been pooped by lemon! Ah! The Shrub Lord can have... weakness. Life channel. These are rare candy. Yeah, well, sort of a rare candy. You don't actually... You don't gain a level. You just gain an extra skill point. It's kind of like if Pokemon... It's kind of like if you could give a Pokemon a level that didn't count. So your level would be like effectively like level like 101, kinda. I'm gonna give you... Hybrid is nice. I'm actually pretty sure I want to go down your buff tree as well, because you get Lifeline, which is quite nice. You get Regen and Glory. And Glory benefits this party pretty good. Which since you get multi-life anyway, which is quite nice. So, then again, we also get combo buffing. I'm trying to decide who our best buff creature is going to be. Like, Rider Cobb benefits from buffs quite a bit, but it doesn't actually... Well, no. Can gain buffs when landing crits. Can grant glory to allies. I guess they're both good at it. A little torn there. Although we don't currently have anyone that gives regen in the party, so that's a good one to have. As for land, I'm going to give you... I do kind of want poisoning soil. I want other things too, but... I'll do for now. And I'm going to give you, just in case, your Phoenix Affinity early on. There's no point in losing Kyle early if we don't have to, so... Make Kyle unkillable. Unkiller Kyle. TPS, cat? Song door. Alright, let's go ahead and slap y'all with Spark Shower for a 6-hit opening. Champion Steam Golem is a blob. Oh, third-person shooters. I think the closest I've done to a third-person shooter would be something like Dead Space, maybe? Where you, like, shoot over his shoulder, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess now and again, yeah. Not like a lot, but I do sometimes. Poison on the first guy, burn the second guy. No, but I've got. I think Frisk was trying to pitch the idea to me. Did seem like it could be a fun time, theoretically speaking. Going into Deadlock Cat. Which one is Deadlock? The name rings a bell, I think, but I'm not placing it. Oh, this Valve's new game? It's not really out yet, but you can play if you can play with someone who has it. Oh, cool, okay. What's up, Joel? You like old Mortal Kombat movies? Mortal Kombat! Yeah, oh no, I'll be playing Persona 3 next Wednesday as well. Typically, I'll separate, like, I'll pick a day out for every game, basically. Yeah, it's not happened just yet. Can almost reach this, but not quite. Got my poison off on our Beetleoid friend, that's good. Oh, they're starting to level up, they're getting their auto heal now. Trolls get a very robust auto heal compared to some things. I want those hanging around more than I have to. Okay, let's go ahead and finish up. You. Well, I'll heart you, then I'll go ahead and burn you. I'm lucky that the good level go too with the poison. There you go. Oh, the harmlessness cat. Well, I mean, all cats are at least a little bit fans of, you know, catnip, right? So that's just how it works. It's in the name, for crying out loud. Alright, let's go ahead and get mana upkeep on Radical next. I want all of these things, honestly, though. Like, Heroic Party's great, Empower is great, Protector is great, mana upkeep is great. Like, they're all good. Mana upkeep is just a nice one to have early, though. Those pesky mana problems. Go up. Always check every wall, because there will be some that are not real. Magma pillars! Hey! Look, there's actually normal up around here. Look at that. Magma doodles! Let's go ahead and finish off the first magma pillar, I guess. Well, actually, we can probably fire claw this guy too. One thing that's nice about Chill, the ice damage skill that our Radicile has, is it also allows Radicile to be able to take away, well not take away, but like, they'll generate less mana every turn, which is quite nice. Alright, Cat, well, thanks so much for popping in and hanging with us for a bit. It was nice to have you, as always. Only 3 stars. Oh no! Ooh, another Fang +3, though. That's nice. Fang is good. Crit chance is nice. And so is the magical damage. The damage. Okay, Landshroom is pretty well set up so far. Could get more mana, more defense out of mana, but our mana's not that high right at this moment. Let's go ahead and start building into other things. Mass Restore is tempting, but it only removes 2 debuffs. Our Restoring Shield is better than that as it is, and gets better, frankly. But Encapsulate's a good single target heal that also shields, so that's kind of nice. And of course, Arcane Diffusion removes buffs and does damage, which is nice too. Yeah, I'm good, Sif, I'm good. Buff Corruption. Just getting back in the swing of things, you know? Let's go with... Encapsulate does get you a pretty good combo build, because it does like 5 hits on healing and 1 hit for shielding. Just like 6 hits, which is pretty good. So you have access to mana healing too, which is nice. For you. Kinda I'm just gonna grab Crit Chance, honestly, because like it synergizes well with Critical Heat and Critical Mass and Glorious Spirit and everything else basically, so crits are nice. That said, we should probably be, well, see, I worry about getting Ignite too early though, because it might give us more it costs more mana to use, is the problem with that. Crit items, yeah, we have some crit items, not a lot, but we got some. We're working on it. Alright. Tome, potion. If you can get up there, there's another thing up there, but I don't know if we can. Well, we can maybe try up there, but I'm not sure we have quite the... There's a better flying monster later, Kyle. Well, there are better flying monsters, plural. At the moment, you only have the basic fly. That would work too, yeah. Jump boots are nice. Wait, what? Oh. What happened, I wonder? Bum. Tome! Right, the tome is the book. Right, okay. Well, our lion friend is currently having trouble keeping up with enough mana, so let's give Lemon... Honestly, it goes best on Lane Shroom, actually. The tome is a great thing to have on Lane Shroom, because they benefit from having more mana in general, plus the regen is nice, too. Ribbon. Ribbon. Okay, Beetaloid. Big bad Beetaloid. Pretty much just stone. I got a death pretty much right away. Yeah, once we get Health Overload up and going, we can get down there and see what we can do with it. It's gonna be a little while before we get all the way down to that level, though. Hey, Light, how's it going, dude? Last call, you guys are coming as we're coming up on our monster mash, first match of the day. Mana ring. Great. Oh, hello. Won't this be fun? Main ring's not bad here, you. We got any empty spots, and we do. It gives more mana than the ribbon does. The ribbon also gives you health, though, which is nice. Basically, the main ring gives you more mana, and the ring gives you more health, but the ribbon gives you some of both. This is generally how that works. You got a dino. You do got a dino. Oh, if it isn't an old friend of mine. Hey, Buran, long time no see. I brought you a new student. He just hatched his first monsters. I thought you might teach him some lessons. So you're the new keeper, huh? Don't call me Old Buran. I've made my home in the tent to keep his trails so I can teach all you greenhorns about your new duties. Not your duties! Depends on which dino, Kyle. But first, let's battle to see if you're worthy of the title. You gotta fight the trolls. Them trolls, them trolls, them trolls. All the trolls. Oh, yes, he raised these blobs himself. They're all blobs. Don't mistake them for trolls. They're not trolls. They're blobs. We got a burn on one of them. That's nice. Yeah, well, they're normally blobs, Kyle. It's trollobs. It's trollobs. And yeah, we're on a randomized bravery run. If anyone needs any explanation as to what all that means, I can tell you. But basically, it's randomized. That's the most salient detail. Trolls are pretty tough. They specialize in a debuff called Armor Break, which essentially does what it sounds like it does. It is very, very good at lowering your defenses. Hey, Stone. Not bad at all. You've walked the Keeper's trail and you defeated my monsters. In order to become a proper Keeper, you will need to complete one more test. You must fight the champion. It's time to fight the champion. It's time to do the things. You're gonna get your butt kicked, so you better get your things. Yeah, so champion monsters, Kyle, are like boss fights. Some are bigger and tougher than others, but broadly speaking, that's more or less what's going on here. You show bravery, but this time you are not facing a normal monster. You fight my Rampardos, which is totally what that is. The Rampede. Pretty close, actually. So it's a level 6. It's a higher level than we are. There's only one of it, but basically it gets more attacks than we do per turn, so you gotta be careful of that. Fortunately, it's generally not too bad, because you can also team up on it. So, like, there's only one target. Lets me put weakness on it, and freeze on it, and all other good stuff on it, you know? It's weak to magic. It's actually kind of a bad fit for like, it's kind of a not so great, you know, team or thing for me, you know. Our team matches up well against it because it's, you know, basically all magic weak anyway. Find them Sonas. Sona! Sona! Ooh. That's a lot of bird damage. Kind of beat up here. Keep that defense going. Finish it. You made over 2 million yen your game, Dustin? Very nice. 4 stars! That's not bad. Craft box. Rubies, bananas, and steel. Banana. Congratulations, young one. You defeated your first champion, and therefore you are now a keeper aspirant. That's right, you're aspiring. Probably Lemon? Yeah, I don't think I'll remember the name anyway. Unless it's one I've had before that I'll actually remember from a different game. Alrighty. Monster Mash winners are Pixel, Kyle, Lemon, Sif, and Hiryu. Next match open. And thank you all so far for the 17 likes on the stream. Very kind of you all. I'm glad to see you all are here, and hopefully you're having a good time. Let's keep it rolling, shall we? Champions are anomaly monsters, yes. So, champions are not normal monsters. They've been buffed with strange circumstances, basically. Mountain Path Key. Apples, potatoes. If you feed your monsters, you buff their stats. It's good to do it. You should do that stuff. It's a guaranteed insta-kill. Very nice. Alice. Great so far, Lan. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We should probably feed our critters, though. Health from bananas, health from potatoes, mana from apples, defense from walnuts. Well, banana. Alright, Prest. Or Stone. Assuming you back, letter dude. So what's the spinner doing here anyway? Just kind of here? I guess it is. Could rematch this guy's monster as well, though I'm not actually positive that. I guess we can't yet. Okay. And we'll need to come back for that later then. We can rematch any champion monster you fight in the game at once we make the sanctuary anyway, so it's kind of fun. So Old Burn has given us the option of another challenge. There's a creature, a second champion that he has caged in the neck of the caged around here that we have not yet gotten to. So let's go take on that one. Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. Can't go that way yet. We don't have the skill for it. 100 gold. Hello. And a purple thingy containing a helmet. And our first Rock of Chaos, the Pure Leaf. Let's go 4-leaf clover. Defense plus 10, health plus 80, mana regen plus 10, healing, buffing, and shielding actions remove additional debuffs. That's gonna go straight on the land immediately. That's the best thing. That's a great thing to find for a Doom Shroom. Can only be put on nature monsters. Sort of Land. The game had a number of releases and it has an expansion attached to it. But if I recall correctly, they're all free, so they're all just sort of in the game already. So, like. Yes, but no. So it's the best kind of DLC, the kind you don't have to pay for. It's free LC. So Pure Leaf gets land more defense, health, mana regen, and makes all of our healing, buffing, and shielding better. Which is darn good. Yeah, Forgotten World is closest to a DLC, but like I said, you get it for free anyway, so. Lightning bugs. Free loadable content. Free loadable. going to rain on your parade, bug friend. You're gonna live, apparently. That's rather irritating. How dare you live? How dare you continue surviving in my presence? No. 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 I'm realizing that, like, the Firmicus' Spore is actually a pretty good combo ender. So I'm gonna go ahead and, like, do that, I think. Spore, bye-bye. The Sun Ring. Praise the sun! Ooh, the skill potion. We got another skill potion, it's going on the lion. Also craft box. Blue gems and cotton. Actually, that's tempting as well. I don't know. You're both pretty good candidates here. Also, what are you guys? Haven't checked yet. You are a nature mage, you are an aerial nature bird, and you're a spirit beast. So yeah, we have some nature crossover here. Shrubbery is also nature and a spirit as well, so actually some crossover across the board here. We actually have three nature monsters already, which kind of surprises me. The reason that sometimes matters is if you go down to the bottom tier of some creatures, not all of them do, but some of them will have later skills that will, like, synergize well with other similar creatures. Looks like Ryder Kyle has one for just crits in general. This one is birds, yeah. So, unfortunately, despite being a nature monster, the Ryder actually only synergizes with birds. Makes buffs on allies and debuffs on enemies 8% more effective for every bird in the party. So, not that helpful to us right this second, but hey, it's still nice to have. Aging is honestly even more exciting than that. Aging is fantastic. One of my favorite things to see on any monster is aging. Potatoes, then? Potatoes. We do have Warlock healing. Nature's Wrath. There you go. See, the shrubbery gives a 15% nature, 15% damage bonus to all nature monsters in the party. So that might be a reason to put the shrub back in later. Honestly, just make it like our dedicated like support creature with Life Wave, Nature's Wrath, Warlock healing. Elemental Break is interesting too because it makes armor break increase their weaknesses by an additional 10% and also lowers their resistances. So actually, the shrub is a pretty good support monster for that. But early game it kind of struggles. So we'll let that sit for now. But definitely a thing to consider for later. Hey, ya Blaze, how's it going, dude? $200, 180, 210. Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, Blaze. I mean, it's pretty fun if you enjoy, raising teams of monsters. It's definitely got a lot for you in that regard. Level 2 Spore. Level 2 Encapsulate. I gotta get into this tree at some point, too, honestly. Proliferate's quite nice. Buff Corruption can be nice. This is not as much in this tree as I'd like. The Mana Focus is definitely worth getting on its own, so... Wizard Hat. Put on your cloak and wizard hat. Defense and magic. Well, your defense is kind of low. We'll be fixing that once we get more other things. So maybe it's not that big a deal right this second. Guess that's fine. Ah, here we go. We have, so these are the switches we're going to find. This is where some of the bravery run gets a little bit dicey. Because if you don't have the right monsters, you can't open these switches. We have Spore Shroud, Flying, Claws, and Summon Rock. So I think we're kind of out of luck in general. Despite having a fire creature, we don't have fire damage in the overworld, which leaves us a bit high and dry, unfortunately. For now. Sure, Sif. If you like. Yeah, so basically, the run we're doing right now, Blaze, is a challenge run. It's called a brave. Oh, well, it's randomized, it's bravery, it's Relics of Chaos, and it's Permadeath. Relics of Chaos just adds like an additional set of gear. It's these purple gear pieces to the game. They have unique qualities. That's all that does. Randomizes is what it sounds like. But bravery is kind of the interesting one, where effectively it's kind of like a randomizer, but you only get one creature per area. Kind of like a Nuzlocke, I guess. But it'll choose the monster for you and put it in a box that you can find at the start of every area. And that's the monster you get for that area, which is why it's kind of like a Nuzlocke. But that's optional. You don't need to play that way. Normally, when you fight monsters, you have a chance for them to drop eggs, and you can collect anyone you want. So in a just pure randomizer, we could just, you know, we could have trolls and beetaloids and whatever else right now, because we could just get their eggs from fighting them. Well, that wasn't what we decided to do, because heck with it. It makes our life a little more interesting to have to roll with the punches. Not the corrosive jabs. They're jabbing me. Don't jab me. I don't want to be jabbed. Pretty much, Blaze, yeah. It's a pretty good way of putting it. I gotta remember to put the Doom Shroom second. Like, the Rodiga is a better combo starter than it is a combo finisher. I gotta remember that sometimes. That's one of the things this game does differently than most other monster raising games, is it has a combo system. So you'll see in the top left corner where it says combo 0, damage 100%. Every time you use a skill, depending on the number of hits that skill lands, it'll build the combo. So if I use Gemstone Rain, it's 6 hits, that's 6 combo. If I use Restoring Shield, that's 5 shieldings, and that'll also build the combo. So you want more numerous hits first, followed by fewer hits, because fewer hits tend to hit harder, and more numerous hits will build the combo faster. What's up, Phantom Raiders? Hey, Phantom. What's up, Raptor? Welcome back, Stone. How y'all doing tonight, you guys? I'm gonna go, I mean, they're all good, but, you know. It's cold next to my window, and I do not like it. Brr. So basically, whenever a raider drops by with their chat from their stream and brings the people by to say hi to us, they call it a raid. Well, that's the good raids. Anyway, there are technically bad raids, I guess. I've never had one, I don't think. But basically, it's just people bringing their chat by after they're done their own stream to say, hi, hello! We think you're cool, so we decided to come by and say hello to you too. Because it's got Phantom's tag, that's from Phantom Flame 555. Who's a fellow streamer. Yeah, there's a very specific creature that has the music ability. Red gem. Gold. Raids Matt's Pizza Pantry. Aha! Joke's on you, it's empty as heck! Wah ha 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 ha. Playing some New Vegas tonight, Phantom? New Vegas! Oh god! Kyle, it's you! Oh no! Doing pretty good, Phantom. Doing pretty good, thank you. Well, we're gonna do this the hard way, I guess. Start shower. Freeze. Makes sense. So he's weak to water this time around because of his choices here. No, weak to fire. Sorry, weak to fire. Well, that's good for me too. Raptor! Oh god, thank you. I swear your timing's getting better with that crap. Yeah. Hype in chat rep, please, everyone. Thank you for the jump scare. Making sure my heart's still working. 4 stars again? Come on. Sun Pendant. Defense +5. Crit chance +2. Shield self for 40 when receiving a buff. That's not bad, actually. Feathers are nice, too. For crit chances and mana. I'm gonna go ahead and slap that onto, I think you, actually, because you could use a little more crit, a little more mana in your life. Works well for, Kyle, too, though. Green bar above the white bar? Where? For Yusuf? What do you mean for you? Where are you? Ocarina! Ocarina, Ocarina, Aquafina. Hang on, I'm gonna look here. White bar, white bar. Oh. Oh, the white bar above your monsters is their health, Kyle. That's just, you know, how much oomph left in the tank. For a sec there, Sif, yeah. I did, actually. The green bar? What green bar? Yeah, I don't see a green bar. Shuriken +2 was a nice find, actually. Oh, if you mean the green bar at the end of the battle, that's their experience. Crit for 9. It does lose you some defense, but that crit chance is kind of nice, actually. Hopefully increase your damage as well. Alright, so we cannot get across this yet. I don't think we'll be able to get across this until we have a better double jump. So let's head back this way, go to the actual monster sanctuary, so we can say hello to everybody over there, and get our next leg of the journey underway. And our next monster, too. Because we'll get to the blue caves shortly thereafter, and get our next creature for our lineup. The next creature that we shall feature. Hello, Spinnies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we fought one dinosaur so far, the Rampede. We haven't gotten one for ourselves yet, but we were hoping if we do bag one, we can have it named after Raptor. The Raptoire. Burn it! Seriously, it's freezing in here. Why is it so cold? You kidding me with this? Brr. Brr, I say. Temperatures it tonight anyway. It is currently only -11? That's it? Jeez. I guess I am sitting close to the window, but I think it was... Jeez, didn't even make that much of a difference. Right, Lemon? You're so close now. Any day, really, right? It's not warm, Raptor? Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. Clear stone. Well, that would be nice. Never, really. I don't think I've ever used a clear stone, honestly. Window is a pain. Yeah, clearly. Bandana. Bandana D. So clear stones reset your monster from being shifted, which isn't a thing we have unlocked yet, but it will. Give it time. But let's just say there's not really any reason to de-shift a monster. Like, each monster has 2 shifts available, and like I can see you switching from one to the other, but there's almost no reason to just de-shift them entirely.
Bapanada. Bapanada.
Oh, the Bapanadas. Why for have I been bopped so naughtily? There's one reason. The Grey Pearl? Yeah, basically, yeah. But I don't tend to... I don't know, the Grey Pearl's good, but it's not that good, in my opinion, anyway. Like, you get some pretty nice stuff out of shifted creatures, for the most part. Seriously, I'm like this close to like over like turning my heat up. I'm freezing. Like really cold. Rawhide, big potion. Might be time to give you your first mana stability. You're getting there anyway. Not quite, but... Arcane Bolt. At this point, I'm just getting us ready for level 10. Honestly, like, I honestly can't even remember what the heck half the monsters are in this game at this point. It's been that long. Spinner's pretty cool. Dark Azul's pretty cool too. Vertrag is pretty cool, yeah. Some good choices. Some very worthy choices there, I'd say. Well, because if they were just flying around in midair, like in Pokemon, that'd be weird too. Well, oh boy, whales are heavy, Kyle. They have to be buff. Gotta haul those teeth around. Welcome to the Keeper Stronghold. We arrived back at the Keeper's Stronghold. The Keeper has served as the Stronghold has served as a base of operations for the Monster Keepers for centuries. Should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself and your monsters adequately. You can find merchants and a blacksmith in the Stronghold to ensure your monsters always have the best food and the best gear. You don't know where the heck you're going? Figure it out for yourself. Oh, hi, Mad Lord. What's up? The Mad Lord. Lord of getting angry, it's a Mad Lord. Hide +1. Yeah, Mad Lord was a tough fight. If I recall. Supplies. Supplies. Staff! I got a staff! Better for crits. What's up, Mikey Kirk? Welcome to the stream, Mikey. How's it going today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got weapons. Well, gear, I guess, actually. We got potions. We got food. Whee. Hey, rookie. Got your first monsters? Be careful, a lot of strong champion monsters have been spotted recently. The cause of all this hubbub is unclear, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Julia! Spinners everywhere. I'm doing good, Mikey. Thank you for asking. How are you? Blacksmithing friend. You're a rookie monster keeper, right? I'm a blacksmith of monster armor and weapons. I can upgrade your gear for you. I'll give you some materials to get you started. Copper, cotton, red gems, green gems, blue gems, yay. You're good, Mikey? Good, good. Glad to hear it. Use those to upgrade some of your equipment. Yay. So we can have +1s. I'm going to hold off just for the moment because we've been finding +3s and +2s kind of everywhere already. So I might just, like, wait a second and see what else we find before it becomes, you know. That said, some of these are pretty good fits for our dudes already, so... Like, you're always gonna need a bracelet. Bracelet is a pretty safe upgrade, because you're always gonna need somebody having a bracelet on them. Untreated staph infection. It's true. It's very, very serious. You've infected me, staph! How many of them? You know, staph really is an interesting word to think about it. Staph infection, staph you can hire, staph you can lean on. A lot of staph. Oh yeah, you need food. Food! Bring me food, please. Upgrade your orb, upgrade the staff, and the bracelet. And... something. Yeah, I'll do for now. Thank you, Smith. Staffordshire Terrier? Yes. This is the archive of the Keeper's stronghold. Centuries of knowledge is kept in these books. Oh, you read about all the different monsters. Staph infection. La 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 la. Dee 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 dee. Ha ha ha. I believe this is actually where... Yeah, that's the tower. That's there. Orange cream Coke. Orange cream Coke sounds like a setup to a joke. I don't know. It doesn't really. It rhymes though. So you can re-challenge the two difficult, the two champions we fought already. Let's see if we can do better against the Rampede now. We're on a rampage. Regular? That's what it tastes like sugar water? Fair enough, fair enough. 4 stars again. Do I think that it's possible to get 5 against them right now? I don't know. Maybe. We got poison. There we go. Poison right away. That's good. We need to spend less time worrying about damage this time around. It is cool, Kyle, isn't it? I agree. Ah, so close. If I had two-turned it, we would maybe have gotten that. One more shot, and then we'll just move on. Probably just needs better gear at this point, or like, you know, really good RNG, either way. You figure the Rampede is the one you want, Raptor? I mean, I'll keep my eyes out for it. So close. Yeah, you can get like in a normal run, Kyle. You can get every monster. We're doing a bravery run, so it's a little more, you know, dubious. Weak to air damage, huh? Resists? No. Okay, well in that case, we'll let head off with Encapsulate. Got shock on it, that's interesting. Night. Weak to fire this time around. Okay, once again, gonna start off with Encapsulate. Probably, well, nah. It doesn't resist me this time, so there's no reason not to use Spore. Yeah, Fire Claws might. If it gets the crit, it does great damage, but there we go. 5 on the Radaga at least. Which doing it on Master is even harder, so there is that. Alright. We'll come back for later. Like I said, like getting higher ranks on champions is great, but don't have to worry about it too much at this point in the game. Infinity Arena. Dual Circle, which we can't go into yet. We're too much of a novice. We're too much of a noob. Oh well. That's fine. I'll be back! Yeah. There's a harder challenge, Kyle. There's always a harder challenge. You know how these games work. Always a bigger fish. Costumes! You can rename yourself. You can change what you look like if you have things unlocked. But because we're not playing, you know... oh, there's a lot more than I remember. That's cool. There were not this many last time I was here, I don't think. Raptor. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you had some fun. Take care, alright? Okay. What to do, where to go, what to do, where to go. Oh, and I guess we're not quite up to the other characters yet, but you unlock them, Kyle, by finding them around the map, around the area, around the place, in strange locations. Oh, stream mat. Oh yeah. Also, these are our parents. We found our mummy and our daddy. Oh, isn't it nice? They both will keep a ranger ranked. He gives us potions. And our dad, who dresses like us but beardier. Thanks, Mom and Pop. It's nice to have your parents behind you all the way. Can't go that way either. Whee. Pink outfits. Activate the pink. Pinknium. This leads to the Blue Caves. Other keepers report that they spotted some champion monsters down there. Oh, well. Sounds like our cue. And look! It's MTG with Froggo! Frog.
Hello, fellow keeper. I'm Will, Hecate, keeper of the special toad, and you must be Stream Matt. Did you hear the rumors? They say there's an unusual amount of champion monsters around. Mysterious, isn't it? Wouldn't it be awesome if we managed to hunt one down? That would grant us quite some respect in the keep. Perhaps I might even be able to discern the cause of this rising champion monsters. Might be an unnatural phenomenon. I hatched my first monsters only recently, though, and I've studied them. I have studied them for some time, though, but I still have some troubles. So I think we should support each other. The two other special keepers do have an advantage on us. Leonard's a bit older, but so he's already gathered some experience. Julie started out as a keeper at a very young age, so she has more experience than us also. They're both already keeper lancers, and we're just aspirants. That means they're 3 ranks above us. Since there's many more champions around than usual, we might catch them. We might catch up to him eventually. Here, take this journal.
You have now the monster Pokédex. Speaking of Leonard, hey, what are you doing in here? It's dangerous in the Blue Caves. Don't you have any grasp of what's going on? I, Leonard of the Velis bloodline, will take care of these champion monsters. It's not the right of task for some rookies.
We'll see.
Fool. Foolish fool who fools foolishly. Something tells me that we should watch out for Will. Leonard, on the other hand, I hope that you will surpass him in rank at some point. Wouldn't hurt his ego. Take him down a peg. Look, alright. Bucks! Alright, everyone ready? Make sure, if you haven't already got a monster named, to, you know, be paying attention. You might want something out of this one. We'll see what we get. It's the Sycophant. The Sycophant, really? Okay. That's an unusual find. I would not. I don't think I've used one of those before. At least not much. Sycophantum is a little elephant spirit. I don't think I can actually, like... Here, let me check the journal. I don't think it's in here until I actually hatch it, though. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, again, kinda. It's like an elephant spirit. Anyone feel like being a little elephant spirit thingy? I don't remember what it's good at. We're gonna find out, though. You think so, Icarus? Okay. Icarus. I don't have any clever phantom name. I guess, Phantom Icarus, Icarus Phantom. Yeah, it doesn't really work. It's too much of a word. I'll just go with Icarus. It's fine. Alright, what we got? You've got sorcery and agility buffs. Actually, you also have full defense, which is nice too, actually. Empowerment, buff celebration. As long as a monster in your party has 4 or more buffs, at the beginning of a turn, it gains 3 charge stacks. That works with some things. You got restoring, which is healing with some debuff removal. You can revive stuff, although I don't think in this mode you can, because we've got the whole permadeath thing on. If you spend a turn without, if you spend a turn without spending any mana, you regain 25% of your max health and gain barrier, but that's not going to happen too often. Smokescreen applies blind to enemies. Cool. Charged healing. Healing echo. So it seems like it works to some degree with charge stacks. I don't have a lot of experience with those. They're a little finicky for me. Can also inflict blind though pretty capably. Hits of a chance to blind, non-hits blind everybody. Life stability, magic proc. Can hit all enemies or apply chill with wind damage. That's kind of cool. Every magical attack with a chance to apply armor break. That's useful. True darkness. Whenever a monster of the party applies a blind stack on an enemy, chance to apply random debuffs on them as well. So that's kind of nice. 20 likes. Hey, thank you guys. Much appreciated. Charge chant. Whenever an allied monster gains a charge stack, 5% chance to also gain sorcery, barrier, or channel. And it's not bad, but not very reliable. At only 5%. Snowbell gets you barrier. So you have magic water damage and magic wind damage. You can cause chill for enemies and barrier for yourself. You have shadow grasp, which is also one for applying blind. And you have expose, which means the rest of the team does more damage when attacking enemies that have been blinded. Personally, how I would probably build this would be... Oh, also has Trickster Spirit. So whenever spirit monsters in the party apply buffs or debuffs, you get shielding. So who else on our team is a spirit? I know some are. Nature Mage, Aerial Nature Bird, Spirit Beast, Spirit Mage, Spirit Beast. Okay. So... Ironically, Shrubbery synergizes better with Landstrom and Radicile. Icarus synergizes with Shrubbery and Lemon. Strange. I mean, like... Smokescreen is actually reasonably good because it can like blind all enemies, but it's only 1 stack. So you're probably better off going with Darken and then taking Shadow Grasp because it applies like 3 stacks of blind right there. And then there was another one that like whenever someone gets blind, something happens. Where'd that go? This one. You can also apply random debuffs, and then the random debuffs can also affect Trickster Spirit as well. Huh. So it's pretty good at... I'd say it's a fairly decent magical attacker that also has... Like, blind makes things less accurate. So it's a... She's a debuffer that does damage, basically. And can self-shield to a certain degree, anyway. It's kind of cool. And I guess the free charge stacks are nice, although like I said, I wouldn't bank on those. Like, it takes a very specific build to really get the most out of charge, in my experience. interesting. She's also a little behind us. We can fix that with a little badge, though. Oh, no, we can't yet. Okay. Well, maybe. I'd say at the moment our team is okay. Interestingly, though, Icarus is weak to what? What do you got? You're weak to fire, resists wind. Well, that's at least different. Everybody else is resisting Earth most of the time. So who knows? Hey, look, Mad Lords! Won't that be fun? Mad Lords and Goblin Kings. Are you kidding me? What kind of cheap shenanigans is that about? You trying to kill me? You're weak to fire. Eat burns. 2 Mad Lords and a Goblin King. Are you nuts? Oh, God. This is gonna hurt. That's just mean, this team. So the Mad Lord basically is weak to everything, but it resists, like, debuffs. So it makes it interesting. It's also got a lot of damage. It's very robust. Yeah, there's 2 of them. It's a little insane. Fortunately, the one nice thing about this is, unlike the other Mad Lord we're a little more familiar with towards the end of the game, these fellas are not quite so heinously overpowered, for one. Which is real nice. Fortunately, the Goblin King is actually a pretty good partner for the Mad Lord, because where the Mad Lord is immune to, well, not immune, but like resists debuffs, was weak to everything, the Goblin King is weak to physical attacks, which kind of makes my life harder. Fire Claws work, though. Well, here is on, so if it's just not on enough, I guess. Got a 4-star. Shift Stone! Hey! Can I use those this early in the game? Am I allowed to do that? The answer is apparently yes. Cool. Who wants to get shifted? So there's things called light shifting and dark shifting, Kyle, that makes you... Well, here, I'll show you. So, for example, you have your base monster, the Spectral Lion, right? If you light shift, then Lemon becomes yellow and assumes their true colors. What's up, Jesse? What, doesn't Omnimon love you? Oh, why? What's he doing? Poor Omni. Well, Omnimon's pretty cool, but he is a little standoffish, I guess. Which Digimon game are you playing? The True Lemon? Yes. So, Light Shifted Lion gets, as you see, like at least 1 point in every stat. It gets 2 in mana, and it gets and may apply additional buffs of any kind, which is very nice. Dark Shift gets you Heroic Assault, which gets you 1% more crit chance for each buff on it, and a bit of a better stat hike as well. A little bit. For Kyle's, the Radaga, we have the same thing, Buff Mastery and Critical Apex. Critical Apex gets you a lot more magic damage and more mana. Ups your crit chance and damage of every consecutive hit during an ability is increased by 2.5% continuously. So the more you hit, the better you do. And since the Raduga is all about multi-hits, actually kind of a good call. I might do that, actually. Because it ups your mana significantly, ups your sorcery damage significantly. You're not quite as tanky as the light-shifted one, but you do get a lot better, like your crit chance and damage increases with your combo, which is real nice. For the Land Shroom, you've got Supremacy, which means whenever an allied monster applies a debuff, it gains charge stacks, which, as I've already established, charge stacks and I are a bit of a weird impasse. Dark Shift gets you Curse Chain, which is whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, a chance to spread that debuff to another enemy, which is just nice, frankly. You get more magic and more defense, too, actually, which is quite nice. Shrubbery gets Eternal Heart, which just ups your health and mana by 12% and gives you more damage than God, apparently. Holy crap. I forgot that the druid got that much of a power boost. Look at that. Gains all of its stats into attack and magic attack. Gains like six pips on the stat bar. It's huge. That's enormous. And then Curse Chain on the Dark Shift version too, where it gives mostly just health, but also some defense and some offense too, but like, good lord. Icarus's gets Holy Presence. Every buff, shield, or heal action of an ally additionally applies one random buff. That's pretty nice, actually. And Shadow Proc. Every action applies an additional damage hit, which is 75% of your attack or magic. Shield, which works off defense. Healing, works off your health, or random buff depending on action type. So basically you get like extra benefit out of basically any kind of attack you can think of. Which is nice. I mean, we're gonna get all of them anyway, Kyle. We're gonna probably gonna farm Mad Lords a bit for these, if we can get more of them, because those are kind of rare normally. So getting access to early and cheap shift stones is really nice, actually. So, yeah, I'm thinking light shift makes the most sense for you, lemon as well. So let's start with our starter. Activate the lemon. Lemony Fresh. You are now the Creamsicle Lion. Alright, Mikey, well, thanks for popping by and hanging out with us for a while. It was nice to have you. Hope you had some fun. We'll be live again on... Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? So Monday, most likely. I'll be back if you're looking for some more streaming. But if not, have a great weekend anyway. I hope you have a lovely time. Stay warm out there. Actually, what is your ability? Ghost form. Oh, that's neat. Not useful, but neat. Okay, seriously, I'm freezing. I'm like, I was trying to tough it out, but seriously, I'm freezing. Give me a second here. I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. And back. Oh, hopefully that helps, because seriously, I'm so cold. Whew. Oh no! I've had some of my snacks stolen. Oh no! There, you stole a snack of me. There you go. Match winners also Icarus, Kyle, Pixel, Raptor, Stone, and welcome. Well, Mecha, I guess. Mecha woke up. What's up, student? How's it going today, dude? I kind of want my Graphonics back, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you asked earlier, Sif, what like my favorite monster was, honestly, like for a second I forgot about the Graphonics. I do love that thing, like a lot, actually. I want my Graphonics! I want it! I want it! Go into a ghost form, Kyle, so you can walk through enemies to avoid them. It's cool, but it's not that useful most of the time. Yeah, like the Graphonics is such a useful thing for so many reasons. Lemon just deleting goblins out here. Oh, I think you might have missed pixels as well, Icarus, because of the space between the thing and the snacks. Two-star one battle. Yeah, that'll happen. Now and again. 5-star crown. Bow. Reminds me of Team 4 Stars Dragon Ball Z Bridge there. My name's Kami. It means God. Now bow. The crown. The crown. The crown. Ah, the levers. Hold the lever, Kronk. Sure, we paid better attention to what was actually happening here. I think this one needs to go up. Maybe twice. And I think like this one needs to go up. This one needs to go up. I'm probably wrong. I forget exactly. Down. Let's try that. I feel like with a bird we should be okay, but we'll see. Well, so Kyle, in Japanese, the word kami is usually translated to God. It's not exactly accurate. They have a different concept of what, like, a god is. To them, a kami, and again, I'm not an expert, so take this with a slight grain of salt. In Japan, the concept of a kami is not so much like to us, we say gods, and we think, like, Zeus, you know, like, I'm gonna smite you with lightning and summon a storm and all the other stuff, right? Like all the big, powerful god. A kami is more like a greater spirit. So, like, you could have, like, a kami that is, like, the spirit of, like, a whole river. Or, you know, or a forest, you know? And, like, they're like, yeah, a greater spirit, or, like, a deity that's tied to, like, the land. They're a little less just, like, overwhelmingly powerful. They're definitely still not to be toyed with, though. Okay, Icarus, have a good night. Yeah, it's like a regional god. Yeah, exactly. So, Akira Toriyama with Dragon Ball, yeah, he made him Kami, but that's why in English they didn't call him God. They called him the Guardian of the Earth in English. Because it was a little closer to what his role actually is. You all resist magic, don't you? That sucks. I don't like that. Not one bit. This team is cramping my style. Because all they can do is wall me. Actually, I should just put... I always forget to put, like, my buffs up top, frankly. There we go, that's better. And then, like, descending mana order usually is too. Alright, stones. I can drop rocks on their heads. I can drop fire claws in their everything. Let's go ahead and delete you. Bye-bye. Oh, you didn't die. Yes. So every creature, like some creatures, instead of having like an elemental weakness, they'll have they'll just be weak to like physical attacks or magic attacks instead. So in the case of the of the Orm Tails and the Goblin, instead of being weak to like fire or wind or whatever, they resist all magic, but they're weak to all physical attacks as a trade-off. And unfortunately, our Fumagus and our Radagon are both exclusively magic doers, which is good, but they kind of get walled here a bit. Fortunately, Lemon has big, nasty physical claws. Welcome back, student. How's your day going, dude? Hope you're doing well. The crown. Guess we get those off of the Goblin Kings then. Like, that makes sense. Going good? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Crowns. Hello, triple Mad Lord. That's a scary thought, all on its own. Good guard. Good guard. As mentioned, Mad Lords are weak to everything, except, you know, the trade-off there being they're just tanky and scary in general. Yeah, that's kind of the upside stiff for sure. If we get 2 consecutive crits, we can basically just drop them, like, straight up. Like a newborn giraffe, kaplop, you know? But it's not quite working that well for us so far. Star Abyssal Sword. That's the good stuff. 40 attack, 40 magic. When attacking or getting attacked, a 50% chance to gain a random buff or apply a random debuff. That's the nice thing about it. That's why having the Mad Lord just wandering around is actually pretty good, because, well, you get access to his sword very easily this way, which is nice. He's got some nice gear on him. Well, now comes the question of, is it worth taking the hit? Because, well, surely one of you is gotta be, well, no, you're magic. Lemon, I guess, would be the most logical one, but since I find a shuriken +2 for you, it's actually not as good right now, but it'll go well for you after, though. Oh, there's a Relic version of it, too? That's cool. So we'll have to go back to base and see if we can get it upgraded. And then we can go do that too. Wait. It's kind of a shame you can't, like, combine this and this, you know, you fall down. Whee. Dabba-doo, dabba-da, dabba-doo, da-da-doo. Dabba-doo, dabba-da, dabba-da-da-da-doo-da-doo. All the way down. Down. Wait. There's one back up there. Hang on, I passed the thing. I thought I checked all the things. Oh, it's this, of course. Yeah, I can't get up there. Never mind, we're good. I do, in fact, know where I'm going sometimes. It's amazing. gem. Cestus +1. Another Mad Lord. Lord of the Angry. Arcane Bolt is pretty good though, because it gives you a pretty solid ability to just like... Oh, there's the heat coming on. Yay! I get to not freeze to death! Woohoo! Finally. I find that a little hard to believe, student, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they're, like, allowed to ban keeping you hydrated at school. I don't think that's a thing. Not cool, Sif. Not cool. Well, too cool, Sif. Too cool, actually. It does, Kyle, yeah. Arcane Bolt, Magic Missile, Abyssal Sword. How many Abyssal Swords do you need? The answer is all of them. All the Abyssal Swords. How do you know that you're not gonna missile? Well, just make sure you've got the Abyssal. Oh, that's a fight. Come with me, and we'll be in a world of fight avoidance. Yep. What the heck? What happened there? Sorry, my game, like, jumped for a sec there for some reason. So my controller stopped responding. Well, not stopped responding, but stopped, like, sending inputs to my thing. Oh, no, I'm not running from it, Kyle. I'm just, you know, avoiding it for the moment. Hopefully, student, hopefully. Our, nice kitty cat is pretty good. Not yet, Steph. Nope. Hang on, hold on. No, we're good. Sorry. Thought I heard something. Don't have to go back and fight some more Mad Lords, though, soon, because they get me more, shift stones, hopefully. So, Leonard, stand back and watch how a real keeper manages a wild monster. Another glorious victory, haha! Yeah, sure, buddy. He's a little too full of himself, that guy. Blue Caves key required. Teleportal. Shell 2. can't get up there yet, can I? No. Which means we're probably on the cusp. Oh, hey, more Radagos. Oh, the Radago is the monk, isn't it? That makes sense. That explains why it was the second thing we would normally find. Because normally the second champion you fight is the monk. That makes sense. Then you find monks here in the cave. Yeah, that makes sense. You're a martial artist at heart, Kyle. The Kung Fu bird. Could be Tengu as well, Sif. They're down here too sometimes. Not that one. No! That was a waste. I wasted it. I did it wrong. I did a bad. I did a bad, it made me sad, it's super bad, oh well. Everybody makes mistakes, Kyle. Alas, it was my turn to do so. Mass potion. Alright, student. Have a good night, dude. What, Pixel? Bad what? Oh, I attacked the wrong monster, so it took a turn longer to finish the fight. Is all. We've gotten several blue cave keys now. Door there. Oh, there's a Megator. There's a Minitor later, but this one is a Megator. Got the more luxurious hair, as I can tell. I'm just deciding which one I want to go for first. Decided to take out the Megator first, just to make my life easier. You guys are weak to what? I can't tell on this one because the wind is in the way. Looks like wind, I guess, on both of them? Yeah. Of course, I don't really have any. Nice credit, actually. So I don't have a lot of moves that are good against these guys, as they are. Depending on what their element shifts to, anyway.
Bapanada.
Alright, so go further down. Not further up just yet. There is kind of a gap here, but can't really deal with that just this moment. Yeah, they said, yeah, you're right. And then I need to get the extra weight through here, which I don't have, so can't do that one right this moment.
Yeah, that's one thing the game is pretty good for, Kyle, is pretty much guaranteed that you'll always get the monster you need. If you don't think that you can get where you need to go, it's because you haven't found the right monster yet, but it's somewhere. It's a nice thing about the game. It doesn't, it's pretty good. It's pretty good about the soft locking. Yes, I have. Okay. Can't get across this yet. I did, Kyle, actually, yeah. Not too bad. Another heavy door. Or heavy switch, rather. Full badge. I think this is the ticket right here. I do, Lemon, yeah, sorry. It's not exactly my goal, trust me. Oh, look, the Underworld door. I hate this place. I say the Underworld is probably the only area in the game I truly just dislike. It's cool, it's atmospheric, I like the idea of it. I just don't like going there. It's a pain. There's a lot of back and forth and around and around. It's mostly just inconvenient, really. Yeah, it's repetitive and it's just, yeah. Well, that's basically the reason to be there at all, isn't it? Just get in there and get out. Probably stop trying to go for the big claw hits. If they work, they work, but they don't. We're not quite the level where our crit chance is high enough yet. Yeah, the spinner's pretty good. It's got some neat uses out of it.
Level 9. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of just waiting to level 10 before we put too much more into our points, because we're going to have to get there anyway. Good for you. Because you have too many things to get to the cusp. Yeah, me too, Kyle, me too. It's one of the ones that the Amy made for me, as well. Pretty pleased with that one. Okay, so we're trying to get our way across this place, finding Will.
Bafanada.
Yeah, sorry, trying to remember where it is I need to go. No, I've been in a few places. I can't go that way yet because I can't jump high enough. Oh, no, I can. I can go jump now. What am I saying? I can do this now. I can do the boing-a-boing. And this way leads up to there, but I'm pretty sure we can't backtrack this one just yet.
Yep, we have building up now, Kyle. Pretty handy stuff. But yeah, I'm sorry for being a little dozy, you guys. It wasn't my intention. I went out of my way to make sure that I actually, like, got extra sleep last night. Slept in every possible way, you know, like, I made sure I got sleep. I had a nap earlier. Did anything I could think of to make sure I'd be, you know, wide-eyed and bushy for this, but I guess the cold or something. My body's just not taking to it. Really not my intention, though. Hopefully you guys are having fun anyway. Hopefully I'm not crashing out too bad on you. Trying not to. Usually it's just like, I don't know, I have this really strange habit where I'll like get really drowsy off and on for like half an hour to an hour, and then once I'm clear of that, I'm usually fine. I mean, maybe as if, I don't know. Oh, hello.
Huh? Who are you then? Might be dangerous to continue in this direction, especially for such a young one.
Possibly. That was a strange one. I've seen his mask before. The memory gets a little foggy when I try to remember something from past centuries. Might be worth investigating. Matt, look old, not young? Oh, sorry.
I'm getting older.
Oh no, a bat! The old Jolt Cola. I don't have any Jolt Cola. I am joltless in my cola. Nightwing! We're fighting Batman's, you know, second in command. It's a Terraria bat. It's true. It's kind of Terraria batish. Ow! Could you not, though? Fang +2! I love that I've found 2 Fang +3s already. But Fang +2! Keeper Novice! Yay. Now then, I do believe... Isn't there like a second champion up here? Hello, Renee. How you doing today? Mad Lord. Mad Lord. He's so angry. Pardon me. You're gonna kill my creatures, don't do that. No creature killing, not allowed. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. No, Kyle! No! No!
that sucks. I thought we had it covered because I shielded him everything. Ah. That's not good. Dumb Mad Lord. Too big. Demonic Pact. Well, there. See, we can, and there's the shift stone I wanted the whole time. Of course we can. Now we get the shift stone. Of course we do. Afterwards. Yeah. That's frustrating. Wait, did we lose your gear too? I hope not. No, okay, we didn't. Okay, well now we gotta decide who's taking over Kyle's spot. That sucks. That super sucks. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Renee. Well, we have our nature spirit lineup back, I guess. Well, sort of. Nature spirit mage, spirit beasts, nature mage. Probably a better idea to put Icarus up in here. Spirit beast, nature mage. Well, it's something. Hey, it kicked in, Cobb, but it only gave you back 10% of your health, and then the poison debuff got you. The Poisson got you. Wait, do you have any other skill? You have... What are you doing? You're doing magic and magic, aren't you? Yeah. You're magic and magic. And more magic. And even more magic. Do you specialize in crits or just magic? I remember you were like the... You were the one that gave us, like... blind stacks, yeah. So not crit, just blinding. Interesting. Hey, Dragon King, what's up, dude? How you been? The ceiling? I'm doing pretty good, aside from losing one of my monsters just now. Oh yeah, oh well, okay. At least we get to keep, you know, Kyle for his ability at least, so we can still fly. I guess there's that. For what good it does us. Yeah, because it doesn't like... It's kind of like HMs in Pokemon. You know? Just because the Pokemon is, like, fainted, they can still use their HMs, basically. Same concept. keep thinking I'm about to hit like another champion monster, and then I run into like nothing. It's like, nope. Just more area, just more running around. Hey, it's this guy. He's a goblin engineer instead of his usual little molten wax dragon. Look how I still can't open these. Usually he does, yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's Icarus again. Well, great. Oh, yeah, Renee? Were you busy tonight? No? Well, I'm glad you didn't forget. We'd have missed you. Oh, it's like a superimposed version of themselves, Kyle. It makes them look bigger and scarier. That's how you can tell they're a champion monster. Ooh, double crit, very nice. Yeah, that sounds about right, Renee. YouTube is not always the best at doing that. You do, Kyle? Well, that's good. I'm glad you do. Dodged. Definitely not gonna do especially well here. It's starting to peel my my debuffs off too, which is not good. Keep those. Stardust, huh? Stardust? Of a sycophantum? Couldn't recall what that was for. Here we go, we have access to level 10 abilities now. I wish we'd gotten this far with Kyle, it would have helped, but oh well. Get multi-week. Restoring shield. Multi-week is nice, because it lets you tank their damage quite a bit. Drops them down another 10%. Which is quite nice. Is that for all, Renee? Yeah, it's strange. But thank you for doing that. Just as long as YouTube remembers to help out, you know. I mean, there's a lot of good options here. That's why it's hard to pick. If you go straight for the bigger mana and stuff, you can sometimes burn out your mana because we don't have 120 mana every turn, you know? Just don't have enough juice to run that full time yet. Let's go with mana healing. Hey, Retro. Let's go with mana healing. And... Mana burn. Mana burn's quite nice because it regenerates your mana based off burning other people, which is quite handy. When it works, anyway. Why, Lemon? Oh, because you come early on? Oh, I see, dude. You'll get there, don't you worry. I know it takes a while, but it'll mean all the more to you when you get there. And yes, last call for 9 o'clock match, everyone. So Papanada and most of the sound commands, you'll unlock it at 24 hours. That's when most of the sound ones start to kick in. There's a few, like, it used to be something like 24, 50, and I think 100, and, no. 24, 50, and I think 100 hours. Most of them are 24 and 50 now. There's some that are higher up, but not too many. Yeah, basically already there, exactly. I mean, honestly, the rate you've been going, I think you'll get there pretty fast, honestly. I mean, you've been with us for what, basically just this week? And you're already up to almost 9 hours? It's pretty good. But hope you're doing well today there, Retro, by the way, dude. I guess I didn't say that before. I think I meant to, but I'm not sure if I actually said it out loud. But, hope you're doing well, dude. Channel's quite good, because channel gets you better mana efficiency. Yeah, Pokemon stream. Yeah, that would have been Tuesday. Yeah, I know. Multi-week can be pretty nice. So I'm not currently using the shrub. Just got to work a little while ago. I get you. Hopefully it wasn't too crazy a day. Because, like, Land Shroom at least has access to week, you know, on here already. Although I wish we had... Well, I guess we can get another week over here. I suppose, in fairness, we could just go Lane Shroom and the Shrub and get both of them. Because between the two of them, that's like, what, like 5 applications of weakness? It's a lot of weakness. And it gets better, too. Not too crazy a day? That's good. Good. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to do this then, actually, for a bit. 3 each. Yeah, we have like 1 base, and then it's 2 more applications each, I think it is? Isn't it? Yeah, 2 more times each, so it's 5 total. Oh yeah, we have our new, our other stone as well, yeah. Still kind of want to, like, honestly, like, Eternal Heart gives you so much more oomph, it's ridiculous. 12% more health and mana, and just a huge damage boost. Oh, yeah, good call there, Lemon. Monster Mash winners. Kyle, here are you. Student, Lemon, and Pixel. Next match open. Now, who do I go for you? I'd probably go with Curse Chain for our Fumegus, for our Land Shroom. Because the debuff chaining is quite nice. If we're gonna keep Shrubbery in the party, then honestly, like, has the same thing. But I kind of want to go, I mean, like, I guess making them super survivable makes sense, but just the massive damage increase on the light shift is kind of tempting me. I'm gonna go with Curse Chain here for now, though, because I'm certain of that one. Land Shroom is now the Green Shroom. Sorta. Kinda. Ish. So we can better get that multi-weakness spread out. And we have hexing support too, so random debuffs can be spread sometimes too. So we can get other things too, which is nice. Okay, Lemon. Well, thanks so much for being here and hanging out with us. It was a pleasure to have you as always. You sleep well. You have a good night. All right. I'll be probably talking to you guys on Discord throughout the weekend, but I'll see you Monday most likely, hopefully. Can the shroom get the... No, see, it opens like vines, but it doesn't actually like affect earth stuff for some reason, which is weird to me. Night, Lemon. Yes, the Dark Shroom. Lan has become the Dark Shroom. A poison mushroom from Mario! Oh no! Kinda, anyway. So we can't really get too far in here, because I can't see. We don't have any lights. No, you cannot shift this. No, you can shift them and shift them back, but you can't shift them into, like, entirely new things. Diadem +3 and water symbol. Hey, cool. I found things in the dark. Health +160 increases damage taken by 10%. Ew. Increases your water damage by 15%. Every water attack hit has a 5% chance to apply chill. Huh. Could be worse. I don't think I have any water creatures on me though, is the thing. Yeah, I don't think anyone here actually has any. Well, no, that's not true. I guess you have water spells. Just you, though. Oh, no. And the second Phantom gets one later. Huh. So I could give that to Shrubbery. It would make them take 10% more damage, but would give them the ability to sometimes, at least sometimes, apply chill. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, I guess, but I don't know. It's not a great state. I just realized Shrubbery doesn't have any... Well, oops. Let's fix that real quick, shall we? That moment when you realize you didn't update your creature's weapons. Whoopsie! Almost sent shrubbery into battle with no gear. Whoopsie daisies. What to give you though? You need mana. You need mana regen. Bracelet. Fang 3 gets you pretty decent offense, I guess. Well, I guess offense isn't really their whole deal, really, but... Unfortunately, right now, we're just a little bit on the flimsy side with this thing. It does not have really strong defenses. Doesn't really benefit from crit chance either, so I'm not really looking for that. I guess the Ocarina might work. Mana and mana regen is pretty nice. Maybe just a shell for defense. Gives it way more defense that way, which is nice. Well, it doesn't actually have a heal. Well, no, it does. It gets life wave, but I don't actually have life wave on it. That's what I'm figuring too, Sif, yeah. Shrubbery has aging, Lemon gets aging, and so does No, Lantern does not. Dang it. Oh, I really wish we hadn't lost Kyle. That sucks, because then I would have had three monsters with aging. And aging is a fantastic buff because it makes you tougher and harder to kill with every turn in combat that passes. Up to a point, anyway. Super nice to have. Oh, there's quite a few, Kyle. Just haven't hit any yet. Okay, magic and physical damage. At least the tree friend here has both options, which is nice for hitting the goblin here. That is the way the cookie crumbles with this game. Sometimes there's some good monsters out there, but a lot of them kind of end up just kind of not being very like survival, you know. A lot of squishy creatures out there. Other times you just get unlucky, honestly. It happens. It's sad to say, but honestly, most creatures can get burnt down. Like, if an enemy team just focuses on one thing, it's pretty hard to survive, you know, getting focused on sometimes. I don't have push, do I? Oh, dang it. That sucks. I have no creatures with push, so I can't get in there yet. That sucks. Oh well. We have no fish yet either, but that's coming up soon. Yeah, it's another... Oh, great. If I had a lightning monster, we could just sneak in the back door here, but we don't have one. Well, lightning and earth, but we don't have either one. But yeah, push is a skill that lets you, push. Like, so that like, square on the ground there, I could push that over onto one of the switches to open the door. That's what it does. That is what it do. Oh, thank you, Harry, for grabbing those snacks, by the way, dude. Hope you're doing well tonight, too. You've been a little quiet, but I hope you're doing well. Well, it can go, yeah. That's why it's more challenging. Because, like, you don't always have access to all the things you need to get your hands on stuff, you know? That's just the way it is. But yeah, there's different kinds of switches in this game. So there are fire switches, lightning switches, water switches, earth switches. So that's 4 different kinds of switches you can get right there. There are things you gotta be able to cut through with, a slashing or cutting skill. There's, rocks to push, bigger rocks to lift. Some vines can only be opened with the Fumegas' ability, so once we get to those, we're good. But definitely a fair number of things. And in a bravery run, you're basically guaranteed that you're not going to be able to get all of them. It's just not going to happen. Randomizer is one thing, because in just a randomizer, you can still travel around and get all the ones you need to get over time. But in a bravery run, you're kind of just... There's almost no way you're going to get everything you need, you know? Okay, so we're probably about done in the blue caves at this point. We've been all over them. Pretty much back to front. Dang it. I do too, Kyle, honestly, yeah. It makes it really easy to tell at a glance, like, where you've been, where you have left to go. I definitely agree with that one. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a Metroidvania as far as its level design goes, and I'm down with that. You guys know how much I love my Metroidvanias. At this point, honestly, I'm kind of more interested in just finding... Well, actually, let me fight these guys first. So we've got most of the Mad Lords, but I like fighting the enhanced guys, because they'll drop some of those handy-dandy shift stones for us that I want more of. I guess that's fair, Sif, yeah. Ooh, that was a really nice chain reaction we just got. I hit him with one weakness, and then it spread to, like, I don't know, like 5 more? That's crazy. That's real nice. Well, the Mad Lords seem to. So I've gotten 2 off of them. That's how we've gotten our 2 shifts so far. I don't think the Megators do, but I mean it's not impossible because they're an advanced creature. So maybe they do. So we'll find out. I'm definitely looking forward to getting more. Getting the if I end up taking the same shift on our shrubbery, that'll also be useful because then I can do it with armor break as well. Although frankly, if we had a troll, the troll is one of the best creatures in the game for spreading armor break. We've definitely got to get our game face on as far as like. We need to get Lemon to the point where he can do crits more reliably, because we're not doing it yet. He's got a few nice crit abilities, but he's not hitting crits as often as we need to. I do too, Kyle, yeah. So we might not do it that way at all. We'll see. Fungi Troll is the best debuff team? I mean, that makes sense to me. Still genuinely kind of miffed that we lost Kyle, and just so easily. But that's what happens, you know? You feel like you're doing great, and all of a sudden, whoop, you lose somebody. It stinks, but that's just how it goes down most of the time, honestly. Yeah, well, you can't normally go, yeah. It's definitely possible. Yeah, it's pretty cool too. The Radiga is definitely one of the more unique monsters because of its whole type changing mechanic. Oh, Gerard? Yeah, poor Gerard. Well, we got another demonic pact anyway. If we ever get the Mad Lord's previous form, we can evolve 2 of those now. Or we can sell them, I guess, for money too. Not sure how I feel about the idea of selling demonic pacts. Right, okay, I know it's that way. What's this way? There we go. Yeah, the demonic pact is an evolution item to make a Mad Lord. Hazelnut. Bronze. Nice. No, the Rodiga does not evolve, unfortunately. Most monsters don't. Some do, but a lot don't, honestly. This one goes up to the lever. Okay. So in that case, we know we're basically at this point we're probably gonna head up to the forest then. Yeah, maybe, Sif, maybe. Griffonix is kind of a similar creature in some ways, yeah. So it seems our masked friend we bumped into there, who took off after laughing at us, was an alchemist. Alchemy was outlawed in the old world, but then the oldest order of alchemists remained, and then they fled it here in secret. That's all we know right now. We have to do battle training first, though. Okay. So we can't go out into the old woods yet until we go do keeper battle training, which will hopefully not cause us any more creatures. They don't have to be, Kyle, but these ones definitely are behaving as such, yes. Yeah. Well done! You've beaten enough champion monsters to qualify for Keeper Duel training. This training will complete your initiation as Keeper Novice. It's a step every fledgling monster keeper takes at some point. Technically, Will hasn't beaten enough champion monsters yet for his training, but we've decided to make an exception in this case for two reasons. For one, we need at least two aspiring keepers to hold the training. So either you'd have to wait for Will or another new keeper to beat enough monsters. But more importantly, we feared that it might take a long time for Will to achieve that. His parents say he's always got his head in the clouds, and he's just not the type to go adventuring and fight monsters. However, he is very smart and is a talented young man. We hope that his training will give him a confidence boost by showing him what his monsters are capable of. Fair enough, fair enough. Normally, Kyle, yes. Normally, you can pick any of the four spirit animals. So the lion, the wolf, the frog, or the eagle. This one chose for us because, well, randomized. Right, this is a problem. In a keeper duel, it's 6 against 6, and I only have 4 creatures because we're missing one. This is the other big problem with this style of play. We're a little undergunned. It's possible, but we need to sweep him more than normal, basically. Yeah, 3 fight at a time, but he's got 3 more, so if I kill one, he has replacements. Well, I try and take down like one at a time, but like have it so like the other ones are all messed up, so they'll be easier to kill after the first one goes. Makes life a little easier for you. Yeah, the Orca's gonna go this turn probably because it's already burnt and hurt. Darnation will probably be next. Orb shall resist magic again, right? Thankfully, our life channel we put on our dudes gives us all passive healing every turn with regeneration. So as you can see, they have a lot of debuffs, and we have more buffs than they do at the moment. So we're doing pretty well for ourselves in that regard, at least. So normally you can stack each buff and debuff once, but if you have stuff like multi-week, then that can increase the number of times. Lemon also, because he's light shifted, can apply an extra buff to everyone in our party, so stuff like that can add it up pretty fast, depending on it. That's why some teams are really, really good at stacking lots of debuffs. I don't want to let this orange gel buff up too much further, but it's not that dangerous on its own either, so I'm not that worried about it at the same time. Kind of more worried about the frog getting to hang around too much longer. Well, the frog is a really good support creature, so I don't want to let him sit there and heal and buff forever and ever and ever. Frog is down, the Darnation's almost down. That'll bring his last 3 out. I kind of want to kill the spinner next, because the spinner has a lot of attack potential. I don't want to let him sit around for too long, because he'll be a problem. Thank you for the hugs, Renee! That's all 3 out on the field. That's why some of the best strategies in the game have stuff like multi-burn or multi-freeze. So you can do a lot of damage with just like debuffs every turn, because it'll hurt them for you, basically. Makes your life a little easier. They still die, Kyle, yes. Monsters can still die in Keeper duels. Unfortunately. It is still risky. And that, like, yellow, twisty, DNA-looking thing above their heads right now, that's because the battle's going for a while, so from every turn now, we'll gain a stack of infinity, which increases your damage by 25%. So we're gonna start to kill each other a lot faster soon. It's so the battle doesn't take all day, basically. We get it, they get it, everyone gets it. That way it starts to accelerate the pace of the battle somewhat. Yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword, you're right. But the one nice thing about it is, because we went first, we get the stack of each stack before he does, so we have like a moment to take advantage of it before he hits us, so yeah. Earned your reward. Reward box. Not bad, kid. I knew we could beat them together. We did a good job too. Well done, friend. You did a really good job raising your monsters, and your strategy was smart, too. You know, I'm just wondering what I could have done differently to win. Huh. Anyway, I'll try and train my monsters and think of different strategies. Alright, then. You completed your duel training. Now proceed to the other areas of the sanctuary and challenge other monster keepers you encounter. Cool. So we can go to the dungeon, we can go to the forest. That's 2 more monsters right there we can go get. Good, so we don't want to stay vulnerable for too long, you know? I think buff corruption makes the most sense here, honestly. Although initial weakness is nice too, because it starts them off with weakness. And with our curse chain, it's a chance to hit the whole squad with weakness at the start of a fight, which is nice. But I think buff corruption. And you're gonna get... Yeah, good question, Kyle. I don't know. Lifeline's a good one. We can get glory, finally. Glory's good. Double impact is nice too, I gotta say. As long as you're hitting them with the right attack, anyway. That one, you're gonna get what? Soul Beam, maybe. Healing skills is nice, which only really works if you take Life Wave, which we might. I think Acid Rain is fine for now. Shrubbery does get health focus, and I think mana focus too, didn't it? No. No, just health. Still, like, it gets 25% more health from its items. And then it gets more attack based off its health. I didn't realize that, that's pretty nice. Huh. Alright, let's go see what our next things are. Okay, so if we go down and head out this way, we should get to the ancient forest pretty quickly. No, dungeon first, then forest. That's right. Stronghold dungeon. If you keep going to the right, you'll eventually go straight through it, but let's grab our monster here first. Yes! It makes me even sadder that I don't have Kyle anymore, though, because the Graphonix is a bird, which goes well with the Raduga. I love this thing. The Graphonix is easily, like, probably one of my favorite creatures. It looks cool, it's useful, it's just a great creature. Anybody in chat feel like bagging that one for themselves? Metonics? It's a flaming griffin. This is my favorite. I mean, I guess that's true. Match fire? Nah. I'll go with Agni, I guess. Okay, and the flaming bird comes with physical wind damage, physical fire damage, magical fire damage, regeneration. As you might expect. You got auto heal, which means it'll heal stuff when attacking stuff, which is nice. You can burn stuff. You can buff itself when scoring crits. Out of battle, it's a mount, our first mount. So, well, this one makes sense. That one makes sense. This tree makes sense. Normally I'd say give it revive, but it's no use for us here. Auto heal's quite nice, though. Regen is a great thing to have. And sidekick. Healing wave is not bad either. Critical healing. I guess I could make it into a healer, but I don't really need one. I am curious what it counts as. Multi-burn, heck yes. Heals itself every turn based off of how much mana it generates normally. I have in the past, Al, yeah. I've done some team building videos ages back. I did a bunch of playthroughs as an upload series as well, or several upload series, and did some team building stuff here and there. But basically, people were asking me to play this game again after a long time, and I felt like, why not? So I'd stream it a bit. Welcome, Al. Or is it AI? Apologies if I'm saying that wrong. Could be Igo. I already have burn, but more burn is good. More buffs is nice too. Don't really want to leave the self-healing out though. It isn't quite nice, so let's grab that real quick. Well, no, do this for now. So, what do you count as? You are an aerial beast bird. So yeah, I guess it would have paired nicely with our Radiga, unfortunately, before it got cooked. Later on, it also buffs aerial and bird monsters by having them burn stuff after every action, which is really nice. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about the Graphonics, honestly. The Sick Phantom works with spirits, which I don't believe I said it was. It's aerial beast, right? Yeah, beast bird. Oh, it's weak to water, I'm pretty sure. No, earth. My bad. So it's an aerial beast bird, which means nobody in the party really like synergizes with it right now, which kind of sucks. Unfortunately. But multi-burn gives us a lot more aggression, a lot more damage. And I think it'll team up relatively well with Lemon, because it'll let them burn stuff more frequently. So I think the multi-burn applies to both of them. Yeah. So that'll definitely help us burn stuff more effectively. Plus, we get mana burn on Lemon too, so... I don't think we get that till later on Graphonics, if at all. No, we do, later on. So that's a bit of a tough call. I mean, Shrubbery's definitely been doing nice things, but at the moment, I think the Graphonics is stronger. The only downside to that, though, is we only have water damage on the Shrubbery. Lemon gets fire and earth. Landshroom gets earth and neutral. And Agni gets, I guess, wind. I guess it's a trade-off. What I don't want to do is leave us totally defenseless. So... because Agni, or the Graphonics, is not very durable. He heals a lot and does good damage, but he's not tremendously durable. Who has, yeah, Hide is defense and health, that makes sense. Did we have a Hide +1 on somebody? I guess we did. Yeah. Gives us 91 mana regen, which should be enough, I want to say. Just barely. Only other downside of that, though, is that the Shrubbery is where our channel is, and our multi-regen is. Which is really nice to have, too. We don't get that on these guys. Although I think Agni gets it, but yeah, he gets multi-regen later anyway, so that's good. Honestly, the Shrub and the Griffin have some overlap with skills here and there. But they both get a restoration. They both get multi-regen. Whoa, Terradriles. That's kind of cool. Big ol' Thunderworms. Yeah, they're pretty cool looking. They build charge and aging quickly, as I recall, which makes them a little scary too. But honestly, now that we have two different fire creatures, we should... Oh yeah, they tangle a lot too. That's right, I remember that now. That's gonna be tricky. I don't want them to kill me, so I'm gonna need to run some serious defense. I think we can do some pretty nice things with our double ignite now. They remove debuffs. Okay. I've always forgot how much of a pain in the neck these guys can be. Or they remove, like, debuffs every turn. Yeah, Tangle makes it easier for them to hit me. Those guys are tough. There's a couple of fights with those guys I do not really enjoy. Hello, Julia. Hey, Matt, I knew I heard someone behind me. So you're a novice now. That's great. You do realize that being a monster keeper also means you got some serious responsibility to take care of the sanctuary and all the monsters, right? Well, I bet everyone's already told you that, though. They always put the fate of the whole sanctuary on our shoulders, since we're the special keepers and all. Anyway, if you have the time, you should come to the ancient woods. The goblin tribes have been getting rowdy, and there's rumors of a new goblin king who's rallying the tribes. Almost 100 years since the last time that happened. It's my great-grandmother who beat the goblin king back then. So I want to see if I can live up to her legacy, and boost my rank and save the sanctuary at the same time. Can't hurt to have another keeper around to cleave a path through the bands of goblins. So that's where I'm going. It's just easier from here and through some more rooms of the dungeon. See ya! Yeah, that's the Spectral Eagle. Terradral and Mole Bears. I love how, like, the moment we get our hands on, like, a creature that's weak to Earth, Earth things start appearing everywhere. Go figure, right? Well, the Mole Bears can be strong. They're tanks more than anything else. But if they're, you know, if you're using something that's weak to Earth, they can still be quite threatening. Personally, I would rather use a congeal team than a fire team, but we haven't got a single congeal monster yet, so. The Rodiga had chill at least, but that doesn't really help us at this point, so it is what it is. Guitar +2. I'm gonna run straight through to get to the woods. Because at this point, I'm more interested in getting our next monster than seeing, you know, than anything else at the moment. So we can see what our next option is, you know. The Griffonics is great, don't get me wrong, but it's not perfect. An Ornithopter. Yeah. I guess we were supposed to have a bird team. Weird. Behold, the flying barrel. Yeah, the Ornithopter is an interesting one. I don't have a lot of experience using this one. I think it might be a charge team component, but I'm not positive. I'll need to see it in a second here. Anybody in chat feel like having their name put on this thing? Mouth. I mean, it's more of a barrel than a mouth. Uku. Uku kind of makes sense, I guess. Sorta. Kinda. Ish. I was thinking of calling it Da Vinci, because it kind of resembles, you know, kind of the sort of flying machine that Leo might come up with, you know? Leonardo da Vinci. So I know that he had like a ornithopter design. It's like a basic flying machine design, I believe. I think. So what you got? You got wind, magic wind damage, shocking current, implies shock, evasion, channel, and agility. So two different buffs. That's nice. Buffing restore, improve mana regen, only for itself though. Critical buffs. So it's good at buffing, like really good at buffing. It's got 2 different gold senses, so it's good for gaining more money after fights, which is nice, but not super good. You can cleanse buffs from targets, that's kind of nice. Whenever an allied monster removes a buff from an enemy with an attack, there's a chance that the attack will deal more damage. That's nice. Arcane Diffusion. So it's good at removing buffs from enemies and buffing its own team, which is nice. It's good at applying magic boosting shields to its team, well, to one target at a time. It can apply chill. Combo buffing. Combo buffing. I think he's got like 3 different combo buffing talents. Holy crap. Oh, and it increases the crit chance of aerial monsters, so it actually would buff, actually buffs the Graphonics too. Not by a lot, but it does. What do you count as? Aerial construct. Okay, so it's not a bird. So it doesn't benefit from the Graphonics' Phoenix heritage at all. Wait, no. Aerial and bird. Not just bird. Ooh, maybe you do. You do. Okay. So yeah, if we kept the Rodigo alive, we could have an aerial bird team. Construct means like a golem. Something that has been built. Like a robot. So it's got an interesting array of skills, go that much. I don't think I've ever used one before. It kind of makes me want to try it. It's got armor bypass. It's got, like I said, this thing is a buff machine. Multi-sidekick. It only has like 1 multi-sidekick though, so it doesn't have a lot of, like, it can't... It's not good at stacking buffs by itself, but it's still pretty cool. Stats, it's got a lot of defense, like a lot of defense, but low health and low offense. So there's lots of defense and lots of mana, but that's about it. Definitely seeming as more of a support creature than anything else at the moment. But the fact that it can take away enemy buffs and buff its own friends really easily is nice. I'm thinking for the most part, honestly, just, like, build it to be a support thing, like big time. Well, like I said, it doesn't really matter until we figure out, like it's not great now. It might be better later. And there's the monk and the more donations and goblin miners too. Huh. Last call for match, everyone, by the way. Should probably not leave the Raphonics in my party at this point, honestly, though. Much as I like to. These Terradriles are freaking me out a little bit. Thank you, hear you. Could be, Kyle, could be, but I worry that because like until they get their ducks in a row, Agni and the other one are a little squishy. That makes me concerned. We definitely are not we definitely have not been dealt a very favorable hand so far. Like we're doing okay for ourselves. But we're definitely not getting like a really good synergistic team. We have some synergy, but not a lot. I forgot how good Terradriles are just shrugging off debuffs. Every new area has a new one, so won't be for a while now because we just hit to like 2 areas back to back. Next one will probably be Horizon Beach, which is on the other side of the forest. It'll be a while. Or maybe the Sun Palace, but that's still in a ways, so would not hold my breath on that one for now. The Sun Palace is pretty cool, actually, yeah. I like it a lot, too. See, the team we have going right now, Landshroom, Lemon, and Shrubbery, they don't, do a ton of damage, so they kill things slowly, but they're also pretty survivable, which is nice, so kind of just focusing on getting us through this alive right now. More lightning I can't open. The Infinity Blaze! Well, hello. Reduces damage, healing, and shielding by 15%. Reduces damage taken by 15%. Can only be equipped by special melee. Okay. So it's for Lemon. Only Lemon can have that one. But it's like the greatest thing ever, basically. Makes you better at everything. And harder to kill to boot. The Infinity Blaze. Okay, Pixel. Be safe, dude. Hey, a wisp. It's a wispy wisp. Can't push. In this game mode, Kyle, yes, that's correct. It's part of why bravery is a bit of a pain, but it makes you work for it. You know, it makes you have to get creative. You know. Stars, one to do it. It's back to there. Well, the Graphonics is like by far the best mount in the game. It makes you run faster, you fall slower, you jump higher. It's just a really, like, you can't fly, but it's kind of close, you know? It helps too that I'm starting to remember just how useful buffing can be. Like, obviously buffing is always good, but I'd kind of forgotten just how useful stacking, like just stacking regen can be. It's pretty nice. What do you mean, Kyle? I mean, it's after 11. It's getting a little late. I think a lot of the folks who are hoping to watch this one are folks that prefer to watch anyway, and not so much chat. We definitely have more lurkers tonight, which is fine. To all you who are lurking, I hope you guys are having fun. It's nice to have you. Yes. Oh, the match winners, right? Yeah. Monster match winners. Pixel, Renee, hear you, Kyle, and Lemon. You call her, hear you. Level badge. Crown. Nice land, nice. Hopefully work's going well for you tonight. What to do? Mass Restore is a nice thing to have. I tend to use Encapsulate more for single target heals. But Mass Restore can be nice. You can remove two debuffs from your whole party with that one, which is real nice. Restoring Shield is the best for debuff removal, though. Just only one thing at a time, though. Encapsulate's nice though because it heals you and it shields you, which is quite nice. Good question here. I don't know, honestly. It's a really good question. So I had the vague idea of doing like a Goku and Vegeta, you know, beam struggle project, but that's a really big one, and we need a lot of different colors and such as well. So that one I don't know. That's quite the ask. Yeah, basically. Pretty big. Oh, Forge. We can apply glory to the whole party with that. That's nice. I didn't realize that. I missed that one. Well, not for a few levels yet anyway, so there's no rush there, I guess. Giant T-Tar and Iron Thorn. That could be kind of cool too, yeah. I didn't realize it revives shields people too. That's nice. Well, I mean, is it isn't. Like, yeah, it can't revive people, but it can still heal people, you know what I mean? But then there's Life Wave for that, too, so, I don't know. We have to go down this tree, though, because Phoenix Affinity and Reborn from the Ashes are down this way, and we want both of those. Mass Mana Charging isn't bad either, for that matter. And Purify is nice, too, frankly. There's good things down this tree, we just don't necessarily want these things that much. Terradrell and Wisps. Ow. 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 Yeah, all the stretching. The stretchings. Nice burn. See that little fuzzy fuzz there? That's tether. That's the thing. Lowers your dodge chance and damage dealt for every stack of tether. It goes away quickly though, which is nice. That's the only good thing about it, really. So should we avoid that? Yeah, not a lot of creatures specialize in it, but it's definitely around. Only 3 stars. Oh boy. Let's say we're killing stuff slowly because of our team build. We don't do a lot of damage, but we get the job done, you know? Through there. Oh, hello. Magma hammers. They're kind of cool. I should jump across. Crap. Hang on. They might be able to, yeah. Oh, didn't realize the North has improved flying. That's nice. That's good. There's a couple places that'll actually get us we couldn't get to before. The fact that the magma hammers are throwing like coals at us. I can't remember if they're fire triggers or earth triggers for like overworld stuff. Could be either one, yeah. Yeah, it's an earth attack, but it causes burns too, so could still be either one, really. Well, 3 is okay, but yeah, it could be... We're definitely not shutting things down as hard as we were before. But like I said, our team so far, like, we've got a couple of good bruisers in our graphonics and whatnot, but we've also got a lot of, you know, they're also kind of flimsy. Like I said, we don't have a lot of super good synergy at the moment. Plus, most of the, you know, like monster synergies that kick in later on in the game anyway, so... That's one of the interesting things about randomizing it. Creatures that normally would be a little tougher than you're, you know, expecting around this time of the game can show up a lot earlier. Green gem, blue gem, red gem. Can't move that. Too heavy. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? The game's got a pretty solid track overall. It's not, like every single song is like a super duper, you know, ear grabbing beat or whatever. But I guess the point across pretty good, I'd say. Let's roll again. Oh, there you are. Just taking a break to examine the architecture here. The Stronghold Dungeon was created as a natural habitat for monsters that prefer to dwell in, well, dungeons. Most monsters are really peculiar about where they want to live. This makes sense they would be, though, to some degree, right? I mean... Anyway, the library should be in this direction. Let's go. That was fast, that kid. Well, the champion monster looks so menacing that the champion aura, and it just kept staring at me. I don't know what came over me, but I walked over to it and challenged it. You know what? I beat it. But there's a second one. Uh-oh. What we got? Another dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. A Rathops. Yeah, it does look tough. It's got more bleed damage going on than the last one we fought. What is its weakness? Wind. So ironically, it would have been a better fight against our Griffonics, but the more you know. You can save and like I'm pretty sure if memory serves, you can auto save and turn it and then come back to it. I'll try it here in a second, but I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, I could have, I guess, but I don't know exactly how precise the reload is, so better not to risk it, you know? Crits definitely are not crit damaging enough, because this guy's pretty tanky. Yeah, I'm good, just getting tired. It is getting kind of late, you know? Probably finish this one up, and then we'll probably call it after that. Would be my general plan. Nice crit. But yeah, multi-burn on this one would definitely have helped, and the wind damage from the Griffonis wouldn't have hurt either. I was getting like a 2-star. It took us forever to beat that thing. 3. Well. Look at that, in the library, should be behind that locked door. He's probably from the dungeon. I'll a quick rest here and then pick up some new strats for my monsters. Key required. Yes, Scott, much higher than we can. The Griffin mount is one of the most accomplished jumpers in the game. Crit rating +3. That's nice, actually. 13% more crit chance. Okay, this way leads back this way. We could be looking for a key, do we not? It is pretty twisty, Attorney Kyle, you're not wrong. I think I missed a key somewhere. Yeah, I'm missing a key for this door. I thought it was back this way, but I'm not currently detecting it. No, I don't think so. I think the key is usually pretty close by. I just don't quite recall. Usually in a bluish case. Nope, green water is just kind of green. It's just kind of there. Alright, you know what, you guys? I'm thinking that I need to get my brain a little bit reset for next time. I know there's a key in here somewhere. I know it exists. But, by George, I cannot seem to find the darn thing, and my brain is just not cooperating. Maybe it's across the way over here. We never did go to the right. Ah, puzzle. Yeah, alright. We'll find the puzzle. We'll find our missing key next time, you guys. How's that? Let's let the old brain hole have a breather. Save. So hopefully that was some fun for you all. Thank you for being here for our first Monster Sanctuary stream in a good long time. Definitely much requested by many of our community members, and I hope you all had some fun with it. Please make sure the bot... Oh, the holes in the brain? It's because it's spinach Swiss cheese, that's why. Make sure the bot knows you're here, please, and thank you. I'm going to hand out some snacks for our final mash of the evening. And make sure to stay warm out there. It is freezing cold tonight. So once again, thank you all for all of our lurkers, all of our... Oh, I'm sorry, Pixel. One of these days, I'm gonna get a stream, and you're gonna have a day off, and we're gonna talk the whole night.
Bye for nada.
Duh, done. Bada boop da doop doop doop. Boop da doop doop. I'm not sure what boop da doop doop means, but hey. Thank you, Renee. Everyone, please take care. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see you Monday for whatever it was we were doing on Monday. I forget what it was now. Uh-oh. What was Monday? Hang on. I've forgotten now. Stream schedule. What is it? Monday was Ori. Yes, Ori. We'll have something new on Tuesday though, because we're done with Pokemon finally. Oh God. I'll have to think and see what comes up with us on. See what comes to mind. So, take care. Stay warm. Stay safe. And for now, I'm Monster Matt out. Could do Poke Duel. Probably will do. Well, yeah, that's probably what we'll do, honestly. Not everyone. What about Romancing Saga? Yeah, I gotta get back to Romancing too. I'm not sure if I want to do like a new file or what. I'll figure that one out at some point. But I do want to beat it. So we'll figure it out. Not everyone. Thank you for being here. Snacks for you. And snack attack. And thank you to Raptor for the Jumpscare Dono, by the way. Very kind of you, dude. Much appreciated. Night, everyone. Bye-bye.